The most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Simon's on the wing. He's joined by Thibault. Grant is out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Brogdon in at the 1 spot. Hayward with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Lock at 6. Hayward a screen on Grant. Kept alive. Right wing. Holmgren wide open. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Holmgren's got the first basket of the game for the Thunder. Simons surveying the D. And the rejection by Holmgren. Hayward passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Hayward. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Jeremy Grant picks one up.
That's the one thing you love about Hayward. He lives at the line.
Free throw drops for Hayward. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Dort kicks to Holmgren. Back to Dort. Stolen by Grant. Ayton in the high post. And Ayton throws it down.
That's what length does for you defensively. Grant reaching out, picking the ball, gets them in transition.
And the Blazers, Steve, have made every attempt to put together a championship roster. But it's possible they may be heading in the other direction.
Yeah, Kevin, sometimes a rebuild comes your way, whether you like it or not. This is a proud franchise. They play to win, but they're going through some growing pains right now.
Here's Ayton, following the score by Oklahoma City. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. And stolen by Thibault. Fires for 3, and the rejection by Holmgren. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. A nice shot by Simons. The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And the call will be against Anthony Simons. That is his first foul of the game.
And still early in the period, and they're only 1 foul away from being over the limit.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one is good.
Despite his slim frame, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander showing enough strength to take the hit and complete the play.
Simons against Gilgeous-Alexander. Ayton sets the pick for Brogdon. Knocks it loose. A second chance effort. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
And look at Ayton get up there. Have to enjoy watching the big man getting tricky with it.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren, and there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. 14 foul.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And he makes that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second bucket.
The ability to alternate tempo off the bounce. This is how Gilgeous-Alexander keeps defenders guessing.
And the rejection by Holmgren. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him, he's going to try to bully you.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it after the Trailblazers pick up 2. The shot's good from Gordon Hayward.
I like the tenacity from Gordon Hayward. This is a guy who is a gamer.
And it's Simons off the prize.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. Pass to Holmgren. There's the dish to Hayward. From deep. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Defensively, that's a lose-lose. You don't want to give Hayward that shot. He will bury it.
And the first time out of the game called here for the Trailblazers. So for the Trailblazers, Robert Williams is checked in for 8. And Shaden Sharp subbed in for Anferny Simons. Brogdon a screen on Williams. Sharp the pass to Brogdon for the 3. That will not get it done. He's 0 for 2. The Thunder leading by 7. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
And a 3-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
Now, here's Sharp. He's guarded by Williams. Pass to Sharp from the arc. Rebound by Williams. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams finds Hayward. Holmgren with a screen on Grant. Back to Williams. Shot clock at 5. And Grant with the clear path to the hoop. And the dunk by Grant.
He's a long strider with good speed. It's hard to stay with Jeremy Grant in the open floor.
Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Portland grabs the miss. And stolen by Williams. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
And they have the guys to do it. Play to your strengths, and they can make up for some of your weaknesses.
On the court for the Trailblazers, and at the small and power forwards, it's Thibault and Grant. Anferny Simons out there with Sharp, and it's Ayton in at the 5.
Nice pass. You love how Sharp anticipates situations.
Here's Williams. And that comes off the assist by Giddey.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Grant with a screen on Giddey. Here's Ayton. And the layup's good off the glass. Ayton's got 8 points.
And this is where Ayton does the most damage. Inside, feels like he can score on anyone.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Scoot Henderson spent 2 years with the G League Ignite team after graduating a year early from high school. He said, "It's my path. Since I was a kid, competing at the highest level in the world has been my main goal. Becoming the youngest professional American basketball player is just icing on the cake." Kevin, for him, it's all about ODD, overly determined to dominate. Back to you.
I love it. DA, thank you so much. And what a score Anferny Simons has become, Steve.
I love it, Kevin, because he can do it from all 3 levels. Smooth jumper, uses his body to protect the ball when he's driving inside, and some nights he's unstoppable.
And Jang gets it to go.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And that one's good, Ayton.
And a strong showing of physical strength there from Ayton. Defenders have their hands full when he's around the rim.
Now here's Giddey. Inside, here's Williams, and there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And the foul goes against Portland. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Oklahoma City.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
You've heard people say it's a make-or-miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Hayward comes in for Jang. Dort, he's checked in for Williams. And Wallace subbed in for Williams.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Sinks the triple. Walker's got himself going there. His first points of the game in the deep ball.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Dort trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Trailblazers trail by 6. And then Sharp with the dunk.
Wow, anytime Sharp lifts off, it's showtime.
Giddy against Brogdon. Giddy kicks to Holmgren. Takes a three. He can't get it to go.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Walker the pass to Williams. Murray a screen on Hayward. 6 to shoot. Murray finds Brogdon. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Hayward from outside. The Thunder with another miss. Trailblazers trail by 4. It's Williams high post. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
You know, something that Williams does so well as soon as he has inside position, he just goes for the finish.
Now here's Wallace. Nothing on the board. That one goes. Count it. And the Thunder lead by 4.
That's just good basketball. Can't ask for a better look.
Sharp the pass to Brogdon. Too long in the paint. He's hit with the 3-second violation. The Trailblazers shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. And so he hits the technical free throw.
This game has rounded out since he came into the league. Sharp can spot up, create for himself. He's got a lot of ways to make a difference.
Here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
A big man with a big finish.
And there's the pass to Holmgren. And the officials into the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for Josh Giddey. Portland also making some changes. DeAndre Ayton comes in for Williams. And it's Simons in for Shaedon Sharp. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. A different look for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Holmgren. And it's Williams in for Wallace. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Walker. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Murray. Sharp's checked in for Anthony Simons. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon.
A part of Henderson's game that's improving. Nice to see him build some confidence from behind the line.
Dort wide open. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please, that's terrible.
Grant for 3. Offensive rebound. Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
A towering presence on the offensive glass. Ayton uses his height well to keep possessions alive.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. Taken away by Williams. Down low. And it's Williams with the jam.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
We talk about it time and time again. Turnovers are costly, especially when the game is close.
Several league changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Trailblazers out in front. as they end the second quarter with a tremendous 17-7 run. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. DeAndre Ayton has been sensational.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
Basketball 101. You've got to put a body on him. Unfortunately, that's a fundamental that's gone by the wayside.
Lou Dort out there with Hayward. Then there's Holmgren. Then it's Williams. And it's Gilgeous Alexander in at the point guard. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half. And he drives in.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Grant sets a screen for Henderson. Second shot opportunity. Kicks it out to Grant. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Here's Holmgren. Portland knocking down that triple moments ago. Knocked loose. Dort passes to Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. Drills it from outside. Holmgren's got 11.
And I love the competitive edge Holmgren plays with, coming right back with his own triple.
Brogdon kicks to Ayton. Jacks up a 3. And Ayton throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
You know, Greg, the way Malcolm Brogdon is used in the catch-and-shoot game, it makes that offense very difficult to stop.
Well, he's a high percentage shooter, doesn't go through many ups and downs, and when he doesn't have the look he wants, he's willing to get off the ball.
Let's it 5 from 18.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
And Portland making a change here. Williams is checked in. Here's Thibault. Boom, he jams it straight down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Here's Holmgren. The Blazers getting the bucket. Here's Gilgeous Alexander in Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
This team leans on Shea to help shoulder the offense, and he takes this responsibility seriously.
Oh, and here comes Gilgeous Alexander all alone. And again, it's Oklahoma City. Now a timeout called by Portland. Andre Ayton's checked in for Williams. And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. It's a 1-point game. And Simons, here we go.
The agility on full display. What a move by Anthony with the rock.
Gilgeous Alexander passes to Hayward. For the tie. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. From 6 away. Not going to go that time. Some solid defense from Grant. Trailblazers leading by 3. Grant sets a screen for Brogdon. Yes! And the foul. It's going to go on Gordon Hayward.
Completing the play. Brogdon is a bigger guard, and he can add another point at the line.
Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. He's got 14. Well, a careless foul, and he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. And the foul goes against Portland. That one on Ayton. The Thunder have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
A different look now for Portland. Robert Williams comes in for DeAndre Ayton, and Shaden Sharp subbed in for Anferny Simons. Now, here's Grant. Shoots over Dort. No good from Grant.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
To the wing on the left. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City gets it back. Trailblazers leading by 3. Thibault, the pass to Grant. At the top of the key, Williams. And here's Sharp. 8 points for him. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Slashing with purpose there after setting that screen. Williams knows where to position himself in these sets.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Thibault on the wing, defended by Dort. Back to Thibault, launches it, and Holmgren pulls it down. And they're trailing by 5. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward, and stolen by Thibault. The finish, trips down the breakaway slam.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Here's Sharp. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
Wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. They're double-checking, and the game continues on.
Both teams will make substitutions. The free throw drops for Sharp. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Once again, fans on the 40
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Here's Giddey. Wiggins inside the line. The Thunder with another miss. Now a timeout called by Portland. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the... And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. DeAndre Ayton with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And he's been taking it to the rack all game, and they haven't been able to contain him. They have to put up better fight on the inside.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. Now he asked the defense to lock it down inside. He said, let's get physical. I don't want them to think we're soft in there. No more easy shots in the paint. So that's what the defense is set to do. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth. Simons on the wing. He's joined by Thibault. Andre Ayton out there with Jeremy Grant. And it's Sharp in at the point guard position. Holmgren with a screen on Simon. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
He is long for a guard. 6'6". SGA is tough to handle down low.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
To the paint. And Ayton throws it down.
He can do incredible things. He can also help you win by simply being reliable.
Right side, Williams. To the inside, Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Grant against Hayward. Ayton kicks to Simons for 3. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
He is so accurate from the perimeter. Simons takes these shots with such confidence.
And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Simons on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander cover. A nice shot by Simons.
A pro at working the pick and roll. Simons just taking what the defense gives him.
On its way from Hayward for 2. Again, the Thunder score.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Grant against Hayward. Here's Simons, and he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
Forcing his way through, Simons doesn't hold back against the inside defense.
That one's in there, and the Portland lead is cut down now to just 9 in the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Here's Sharp. Goes up off the inbound.
Sharp's in his groove now. Don't let him get started.
Holmgren the screen. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Simons finds Thibault. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Moving the ball with conviction. Simons dropping a dime.
Williams with the ball. Now guarded by Ayton. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
Trailblazers leading by 9. That's a 2 from Simons.
And what makes Holmgren so dangerous as a shot blocker, he does it on the interior as well as away from the basket.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Williams for 3, and the 3 ball is good.
Poor defense there. That's his bread and butter. You have to crowd him out on the perimeter.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Incredible play by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This kid is not afraid of the moment.
To the middle, here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Grant gets a wide open look, and the Trailblazers another three.
3 points.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Sharp the pass to Ayton. Shoots over Holmgren, and the rejection by Holmgren. And it's out of bounds, and last touch by Holmgren. There's 18 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
How much mustard on that hot dog do you really need? I know he's going for the big finish, but he didn't need to do all that.
And the three-point shot wasn't always there for Dort, but he's put in a ton of work on it, and it shows.
Down low, here's Ayton. So
game here. Two teams that pride themselves on their defense.
Yes, but just because it's low scoring doesn't mean the quality of basketball isn't great. It's going to be more of a chess match than it is a track meet, though.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. Williams and Vucevic patrol the inside. Alex Caruso is out there with Lonzo Ball. And it's Levine in at the three. And Ball throws it down.
You're taller than you think. Lonzo is a sneaky 6'6".
Mobley, a screen on Ball. Here's Garland. The wide open shot is on the money.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
When you peek at Lonzo's three-point numbers, they illustrate how much time Ball's put into his shot.
Mobley, a screen on Ball to the middle. And Mobley throws it down.
Such confidence as a passer. Hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Well, to be in the NBA, you have to believe you belong here. No shortage of belief in Darius Garland, RJ.
Yeah, no, he's been that way since day one. He believes he has all the moves, all the shots. And look, that leads him to perform better. It's that confidence.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
When you're Allen, just about 7 feet, dunking comes easy.
Mitchell against Ball. Pass to Levine. The kick out to Williams. Takes a three. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Williams has got 5 points. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
You see how smoothly Mitchell gets into his shot. That's elite.
Up top Ball. Checked by Mitchell. Levine with a screen on Mitchell. Ball. And Ball throws it down.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Now here's Levine. Outside, Williams. Goes back up. Cavaliers with a rebound.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Garland, the pass to Okoro. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Bulls.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Now here's Garland. Mobley on a screen. Fires the three. And Darius Garland, good for three. Garland's got 7 points in the game.
Hitting them right back. Garland fires off the three-point answer.
Outside Levine. Pass to Williams. Now Vucevic. And here's Levine. Caruso outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The rebound by Garland. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Allen a screen. Here's Mitchell. And the basket is good. 6 points for him.
Perfect use of the pick and roll. Mitchell just taking what the defense gives him.
Outside Levine. Pass to Vucevic. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. LeVert's checked in for Cleveland.
Now into the lineup for your Cavaliers, number 3.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Driving in. Allen with a screen on Caruso. LeVert passes to Okoro. Clock at 6. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Strus, he's checked in for Okoro. And the Bulls also making a change. White, he's checked in for Ball.
Go ahead, big fella. Throw it down. Mobley showing off that incredible bounce.
White for 3. Drains the triple.
No, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now here's Mobley. Shoots over White. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Great job.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Cavaliers ahead. They lead by a bucket. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Cavaliers.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
And a lot of size for them, with both Mobley and Allen watching the paint. Then it's Karis LeVert, then it's Max Strus, and it's Porter in at the 1. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Here's DeRozan. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
That's what you get with a veteran presence. DeRozan was tracking the shot clock the entire time.
LeVert passes to Allen. Stolen by Drummond. Inside. Here's White. And the finish on the break with the slam.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
For the Cavaliers, Okoro is checked in for Strus. Mitchell comes in for LeVert. And Garland is subbed in for Porter Jr. Well, Richard, when you talk about great scores, DeMar DeRozan doesn't always get the credit he deserves.
Yeah, he should really get more praise than he does, Brian, especially when you consider how incredible he is from the mid-range.
Outside, Williams. DeRozan looks it over. The rebound by Allen. The Cavs trailing. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Garland against White. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Mobley on a screen. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Alex Caruso.
Tricky move by Mitchell with the pump fake, baiting the defender.
Well, Grant, there's one thing Mitchell will always be remembered for by Cavs fans.
Oh, so true, B.A. I mean, 71 points in a game in the 2022-23 season, setting a Cleveland franchise record. And for a franchise that has had so many great players, including the likes of LeBron James. His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Garland against White. Garland, no good. Chicago's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Williams from long range buries it from 3. And now a 5-point Chicago lead.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Mobley, a screen on White. Garland for 3. Chicago grabs the miss.
Look, I know he wanted to answer with a 3 of his own, but you gotta play smarter. Play your game, not theirs.
DeRozan getting his feet wet in the paint.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
The defense was certainly a little late in reacting to the step back.
Chicago has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Caruso, the pass to Drummond, and here's White. Back to Drummond. On the wing, DeRozan. Down low. Drummond with the jam.
It's almost like he had a bird's eye view of the court. DeRozan always knows where his teammates are.
Allen on the wing. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside, Williams. The 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
On target from range. Garland's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
DeRozan for 3. Nails it from 3. DeRozan's got 7 points in the game.
Kind of surprising to see this from DeRozan, but he must have been feeling that competitive fire.
Here's Mitchell. Out to Garland. White with the steal. 3 on 3. Launches it. And DeRozan gets it to go on the assist by White. He's got 10.
There was a time you could get yelled at for taking a 3 like that, but now it's a great decision, and it paid off.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. White, the pass to DeRozan. DeRozan makes his move. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Right side Mitchell, beyond the arc. That shot off.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. It's been a clinic out there by Darius Garland.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
On the court for Chicago, DeRozan and Miller in at the forward slots. Kobe White out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Drummond in at the 5 down low. Thompson, a screen on DeRozan. Here's Strus. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Drummond's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
As pure of a scorer as you will find in this league, DeRozan finds a way to just score points night in, night out.
Niang outside. Thompson, a screen on Williams. Here's Niang. Off target from 3-point range.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Green's checked in for Chicago. Richard, when you were playing, what was your favorite offensive set to run?
Oh, back in the day, they used to call it drop 3, where they would just bring the ball up to the side, let me catch it on the right block, and let me play one-on-one. That's what it used to be. Now, maybe it was the back cut.
And Drummond with the jam.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
They've played fantastic ball, and you can feel the hush that's come over this crowd.
Here's Niang. Releases from the wing and drills it.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Drummond finds Caruso. Outside White. Drummond with the screen. White, the pass to Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Showing off some mobility there. When Drummond rolls like this, he's hard to stop in pick and rolls.
Niang. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Niang's got 5 points in the quarter.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's gonna make you pay.
No one covering. And the Bulls lead by 20.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Thompson, a screen on Caruso. Stolen by Caruso. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. Outside White. Pass to Caruso. Porter against White. 5 to shoot. DeRozan outside. Over Strus. And DeRozan with the basket on the assist by White. DeRozan's got 14 points for the game. You know, the Cavs have done a nice job rebuilding since the end of the second LeBron era, Richard.
Now, it took a few years, BA, but yes, the front office has found some quality talent in the draft. Darius Garland, Evan Mobley, and they've made aggressive moves getting Donovan Mitchell that helped them get back into the postseason.
And he converts the layup. 15 points in the game.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Thompson finds Strus. A shot to stop the run. Drummond grabs the miss. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Get loud, fans. On the court is your high squad.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. A big group substitution here for Chicago. Vucevic, he's checked in for Drummond. Williams comes in for Caruso. Levine, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Lonzo Ball in for White. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, among the new trophies introduced last year, no doubt the Michael Jordan Trophy given to the league MVP is the most distinctive. And while its design elements honor aspects of Jordan's great career, he asked that the trophy not be fashioned in his likeness. Instead, Brian, the hope is for each recipient to be able to see themselves in the award.
All right, Allie, love that. Thanks. Here's Williams.
In the face of the ball handler, Mitchell takes pride in both sides of the ball.
Ball surveys the floor. Over Mitchell. That doesn't go either for Ball. Cleveland has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here's Allen. Shoots over Vucevic. Allen can't get it to go. Chicago has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Green against Garland. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. The first free throw is good. That one misses. For Cleveland, they've gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Drops in the 3.
That's cash. Mitchell is a volume three-point shooter for a reason now.
Now Ball. 9 points in the game. Over Mitchell. Ball no good. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Whether he's initiating the offense or playing off the ball, Mitchell is equally effective.
To the right side. Ball passes to Vucevic. Back to Ball. Pass to Vucevic. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. And the Bulls lead by 21.
Too easy for Vucevic. He feeds from these interior spots.
And so it's the Chicago. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Caruso, he's checked in for Chicago. Mitchell and Okoro, they're the wings. Mobley and Allen, the combo out front. And it's Garland in at the point guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs.
Drafted 5th overall in 2019, Garland just continues to grow his game. It is impressive to watch him get better and more confident every year.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Garland against Ball. The teardrop, and he takes it up and lays it in.
And I like the mix of power and agility Ball uses inside. One way or another, he's going to get a shot.
Mobley, a screen on Ball. Here's Garland. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Up top, Levine. Pass to Williams. Ball against Mitchell.
Such a creative player. Ball is especially clever at figuring out ways to draw fouls.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The Ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
Ball passes to Levine. Outside, Williams. The kick out to Ball. Pass to Levine. Over Okoro. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Mitchell's got 11 in the second half.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Outside Levine. Back to Ball. Levine with a screen on Mitchell. Ball passes to Levine. The offensive rebound to the left side wing. Back to Vucevic. Pass to Ball. The Bulls need to get off a shot. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line, a chance at a three-point play.
Superb focus there from Vooch, accepting the contact like a champ.
Cleveland has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Mobley, a screen on Ball. Garland for three. Second chance effort, and Mobley with the lay-in.
And you can't let Mobley roam free on the offensive glass. This is how you get burned.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Williams, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Ball, and Ball throws it down.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And the shot is good by Garland.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
On the wing, Levine. Outside, Williams. Back to Levine. Williams with the screen. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Bulls.
And it seemed like steals ended up making the difference in this game.
No question. Their ability to force mistakes and turn them into points gave them an upper hand tonight.
Back to Levine. It's tipped. And here's the fast break. And Mitchell launches it from deep. Three-pointer, no good.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Here's Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins, they're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
And Levine, throw it down.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
For three, Allen, and the three-pointer goes.
Look, if Allen is going to hit that shot, your whole defensive strategy has to change.
Mitchell against Ball.
coming into this game focused on the front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. And it's Reed in at the pivot spot manning the middle. So the Portland Trailblazers able to put the first points up on the board. Conley the pass to Towns. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
You see the way Towns is able to extend over the defense? Just too long, too big to be guarded effectively, especially when he gets this deep.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That is his first foul of the game. Three-pointer, Simon knocks down the three ball. Simons has got 5 now.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
To the paint, it's deflected. Stolen by Grant. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. And Ayton throws it down.
And it's the way Ayton uses his body inside. It's what allows him to get so close to the basket.
After 2 consecutive first-round exits, Greg, the Timberwolves are looking to take that next step.
And with Anthony Edwards at the helm, I think they will soon. But you have to remember, he is only 22 years old. And when your star is that young, you typically have to endure some growing pains before breaking through.
And Minnesota has possession. Portland making their last shot.
You know, what you love about Mike Conley, he's a leader by example.
The epitome of a terrific point guard and teammate. True professional in every sense of the word, on and off the floor. He plays and he teaches and mentors. I could see him, if he desired, being a really good head coach someday.
Now, here's Simons. He's got 7. Reed with the rebound.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Conley the pass to McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
You see McDaniel setting the pick and then finding a soft spot in the defense on his way to the basket. That's good work.
Here's Simons. And that'll be 2 free throws. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original person.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
You know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's Conley. Pass to Towns. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup.
Hey, he's used to that. I mean, teams try to be physical with Towns and body him up, beat him up, but he's a little too strong for that to bother him.
Brogdon with a screen for Simons. Connects from 3-point range. Simons has got 10 points in the game.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Conley the pass to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
An absolute beast in the pick and roll. Towns rolls off ready to score. Doesn't disappoint either.
Pass to Brogdon. Ayton in the high post. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Ayton's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Towns. 6 points for him. Passes it to Simons. And the slam dunk by Simons.
This is the kind of unselfishness you love seeing from Brogdon, making sure he gets it to the open man.
Conley into the lane. Crafty move. And it's good on the way in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And the first time out of the game called here for the Trailblazers. Walker's checked in for Grant.
Number 34.
And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for Portland. Locked in the pass to Simons. Walker with a screen for Simons. Thibault kicks to Simons. To the inside. Here's Walker, and the dunk by Walker.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Here's Towns. Basket good. Towns has got 8.
That's just a beautiful move by Towns. Really, he's got such a versatile skill set. There with the plus handles, man, he's got a lot to work with.
Now, here's Simons. 12 points for him. Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Conley gets the bucket.
And what a smart player Conley is. Able to analyze defenses in pick and rolls and make the right read.
Brogdon with a screen for Simons. And the pass to Brogdon. Here's the 3. And it's Simons that time on the assist by Brogdon. 15 points in the game.
And from three-point range, guys, he has hit the ground running. What a first quarter.
What a performance from Anthony Simons. He has been the story for the Trailblazers. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Portland.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
Simons on the wing. He's joined by Thibault. Jeremy Grant is out there with Williams, and it's Brogdon in at the 1. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Scoot Henderson has prepared himself for the pressures of the NBA. He meditates, he reads books on self-improvement, and he said, I'm pretty sure you can lose yourself making a lot of money. You've got to be mentally sound. There's going to be downsides of being this young and successful. But I don't like failure, so I just try to minimize that. Kevin?
Wise words, David. Oh, wise words. Thank you. And the slam dunk by Simons.
The windmill finish. That is nasty. How do you do?
Oh, finishes the play with utterly no regard for his own safety.
Boy, his teammates are just shaking their heads. He must have gave them a heads up on that one.
He just drifts in off the baseline and throws down the amazing reverse windmill.
I think, Greg, he was saving that one for us. Wow.
And the coach is smiling because it went down. Would have been a different story had he missed it.
Williams can't hit.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Hey, GA, you went to back-to-back conference finals with Portland. What's it like playing here?
I mean, this building is as loud as any in the NBA. The fans are tremendous, very loyal. I really enjoyed my time here in Rip City.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. For the Trailblazers, Ayton, he's checked in for Robert Williams. Sharp comes in for Anthony Simons. And Henderson subbed in for Brogdon. Henderson kicks to Grant. Ayton a screen on Towns. Inside. Kicks it out to Grant.
But these days, especially in the playoffs, any weak link defensively gets exposed.
Yeah, well, you're going against the same opponent. So whatever area that you're weak in, that's going to be exposed. Specialists can get a few more minutes during the regular season, but in the postseason, hey, every possession extremely valuable, and you're trying to have the players on the floor that give you the best chance to win at the highest level.
Edwards passes to Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Rolling. Towns just keeps finding opportunities to score.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Ayton kicks to Grant. It's good from about 19 feet. Grant's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Bible on the wing. Edwards against Henderson. And then Henderson with the jam.
A little like Donovan Mitchell there. Henderson makes some really tough shots in traffic.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. And Reed has it in the corner. Back to Edwards. There's the drive. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
And Clark, what can you say about Anthony Edwards? Living up to that first overall hype, he has been spectacular.
Yeah, he has been, Kevin. I agree. Some were surprised he went first overall, but you look back at that draft, he was as good a #1 pick as any of them, and he's certainly proven to be worthy of that status.
Henderson looking it over. Now here's Ayton. Guarded by Reed. And that one's good, Ayton. Ayton's got 8 points.
And padding that field goal percentage, just hard to stop Ayton when he gets the ball that deep.
Towns, the screen. Back to Edwards. Towns, the screen. Edwards finds Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide-open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Now a timeout called by Portland. A different look now for Portland. Williams, he's checked in for Ayton. And Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for Scoot Henderson. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Outside to Brogdon. From outside the arc. Here's Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside position, he just goes for the finish.
And here's Edwards. 9 points in the game so far. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. It's time. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. One of the stories here, and Bernie Simons getting it done today.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. The 2 towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jaden.
Yeah! Oh, Dr. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Moore with the steal, and Edwards with a clear path to the basket. Oh, and he can't cap off the break.
I mean, that can happen to anyone, but it's ugly every time it does.
Yeah, it is unfortunate, embarrassing. He just lost his concentration for a split second, and that's all it took.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First
time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
Blazers timeout. Here are your Blazers breaker name through.
A different look now for Portland. Andre Ayton's checked in for Williams. Walker comes in for Jeremy Grant. And it's Simons in for Shaedon Sharpe. Edwards passes to McDaniels. And Thybulle sends it back. It's Brogdon on the wing. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Brogdon the pass to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
Edwards passes to Towns, puts the move on, and that's 2 points on the layup. Towns has got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Simons finds Brogdon. A three-pointer off the mark. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Edwards passes to Gobert.
Clark, when you think of top rebounders today, Rudy Gobert is a name that comes to mind.
Yeah, he's super long and tall, but that's not just why he's such a dominant rebounder. He's got a real good knack for reading where balls are coming off, and the timing that he has is pretty impeccable too. And even though he's north of 7 feet tall, he does a good job boxing out as well.
And the Trailblazers making a change here. Murray's checked in.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Edwards with it. He's picked up by Walker. Edwards against Ayton. Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
The 7-footer plus Rudy Gobert goes up and makes it hurt coming down.
Edwards drives in. Towns kicks to Gobert. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Now it's a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you gotta love that action.
It's good. Ayton's got 6 points in the quarter.
I do love the confidence. And Ayton knows he must continue to hone his jumper, especially shooting it off the catch.
Towns a screen on Murray. Edwards passes to Towns. And here is McDaniel. Back to Towns. Just 5 on the clock. Stolen by Walker. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Catching up on the changes for Portland. Williams, he's checked in for 8. Grant comes in for Walker. He's checked in for Anthony Simons. And Henderson subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon. Minnesota calls timeout.
Attention Blazer fans, give a big round of applause for your Blazers Breaker Dance team. I'm pumped up fans, great job again by the Blazers Breaker Dance crew.
Matisse Thybulle checked in for Portland. 43 seconds left in the third. Here's Sharp, and then Sharp with the dunk. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
Gobert with a screen for Conley to the paint. Moore outside. There's the screen. Down low, 5 to shoot. Reed kicks to Moore. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off the shot. 24-second violation. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Trailblazers. They lead by 1. Pass to Grant. This one for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Grant's got 7 points.
I tell you, I like the fact that Grant is selective in the shots that he takes. He's looking for quality. If he senses the defense is playing off him, as the pass is coming to him, he's prepared. He's getting shot ready as the pass is.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Trailblazers out in front. They lead by 4. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was...
Oh! Wow!
In the acrobatic jam, Henderson showing the lead what he can do at the rim.
Conley against Henderson. Pass to Gobert. Out to the right wing. Now here's McDaniels. Defended by Thybulle. Nailed from three-point land.
3 points.
Morris got his first 3 points of the game.
A pretty free look from three-point range. The D forgot about him on that possession.
Yeah, I think that might have been intentional. It perhaps was not an accident because he's typically not the guy that's taking that shot at this stage of the game.
To the middle. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Gobert knows his strengths on offense and plays to him well.
Now a timeout called by Portland. Ayton, he's checked in for Portland. And Fernie Simons comes in for Scoot Henderson. Timberwolves also changing it up. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Rudy Gobert. And it's Edwards in for Moore. And now the latest from our reporter David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Chauncey Billups coaching up his team during that break. Now it's a close one, so Coach asked his team to keep their focus. He said this game's going to come down to mistakes. If we play clean, we'll win. Great game tonight. Let's see how it winds up. Guys?
Thank you, David. And then Sharp with the dunk. Guys, what a game. 8 lead changes here.
And don't be surprised if it comes down to the last possession.
It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Thybulle. Oh, and the jam by Towns.
Towns with the creativity and explosiveness.
The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. At the top of the key, Ayton shoots over Reed. Here's Simon. Oh, what a jam! Simon!
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Minnesota calls timeout. One of the stories here, and Fernie Simons getting it done today.
But, you know, he's destroying them right now, guys. This defense has to make an adjustment to try and cool him off.
Timberwolves trail. Here's McDaniels. Out to Edwards. Towns, the screen. Fires the 3. And Anthony Edwards hits from deep.
He is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Now, here's Simon. Defense right on him. Grant outside. by Grant.
And there you see Grant once again showing us how.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review,
The ruling on the floor stands.
which these players are moving, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And stolen by Thibault. Goes up, and the dunk by Grant.
You know what? When you allow Grant to get close to the rim, you risk seeing him give you a facial right in your grill. I mean, tremendous athleticism from the Syracuse alum.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Trailblazers leading by 3. That's a 2 from Simons. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And here's Edwards from the arc. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. There's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter. Kicks it out to Grant. Traps in the tray. Grant's got the lead up to 8 now for the Trailblazers.
And the basket has become almost like the ocean here. They have not missed anything here down the stretch.
And they've kept the defense on its heels, getting whatever they want offensively.
Simons surveying the D. Going in. Oh, and there he puts it down!
What a throwdown. Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give them any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
And Edwards drops them both.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Trailblazers.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks and also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easy.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
And looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Anthony Simons.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Oh, what a jam! Simons!
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
Now, here's McDaniel. Defense is right there. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Coming up big in the clutch. McDaniels with the highlight reel hoop.
Simons with the ball.
Teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, BA, and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. We've got Lugens Dort. Gordon Hayward is out there with Chet Holmgren. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams in at the 2.
And in transition, Holmgren has speed, but he also plays under control.
Ball passes to DeRozan. Levine with a screen on Hayward. And the dunk by DeRozan.
It's just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
My question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Levine with a steal. He's all alone. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Body control, flair for the dramatic. Levine in style.
Despite missing the playoffs in 2023, the future still looks bright for OKC doors.
BA, I don't know how you could not be impressed with what they did. They're accomplished in the regular season, well beyond what the expectation was. So many people dismissed them at the start. What a bright, young core they have.
Three-pointer, Vucevic. It's hauled in by Hayward. And Hayward has got the ball here for the Thunder. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's cleared by Vucevic. The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Hayward against Levine. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Boy, that's a tough shot. Levine showing some intensity inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Picked up by DeRozan. Pass to Holmgren. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
So it's the Thunder now. 4-point game. And it's Dort off the drive. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
This guy makes easy work getting through the lane. No one getting in Lou Dort's way on that one. Smart decision.
DeRozan passes to Ball. Hayward with a steal. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Pass to DeRozan. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
Well, Levine has really worked on those playmaking abilities. That's a pretty pass right there.
The kick out to Williams. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And the first one at the line is good. An interesting note on Jalen Williams. He was the first Santa Clara player drafted in 26 years.
BA, we know who that player you're talking about is. Obviously, Steve Nash was selected out of Santa Clara back in 1996. That one worked out pretty well. I think Jalen Williams will be special as well.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter.
2 minutes remaining.
With the floater. And there's the basket. And the whistle blows. Chance at a 3-point play here. Going to the line for 1. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Thunder.
You figured they might want to come out and run, and it's been the key for them early. They're just feasting on fast break chances.
And they've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
A phenomenal athlete. Ball's teammates love when he knifes inside and finishes with power.
Dort against Levine. Holmgren with a screen on Levine. It's Holmgren, high post. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. Vucevic finds Levine. Off target from outside. And Williams has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
If you're guarding SGA Shea in the pick and roll, boys. Stop the ball, because otherwise Shea's going to get to where he wants to go.
There's Ball with a three. He buries it from three. Ball's got 5 points.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Caruso against Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep, Holmgren hits the trifecta.
And you can already tell Holmgren has an edge to his game. Gets the three right back. That's the competitive streak you need as a young player.
Oh, got that one up quick. Give him 8.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Ball. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Vucevic. And Vucevic slams it in.
Vucevic knows who he is. This guy is a close scorer, legit threat to finish it with authority.
Yep, that one's good.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
The Bulls have gone a fantastic 8 of 11 so far. And it's Ball off the drive. And the layup falls.
He gets inside right when he sees the opening. Gotta attack when you have that chance.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Now here's Hayward. Holmgren finds Hayward. Back to Holmgren. Levine with a steal. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. It's the Bulls. They lead by a bucket. After this break. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from. For the Bulls.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
The other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
DeRozan and Miller in at the forward slots. Kobe White out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Drummond in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Bulls' 5. As we get into the second quarter.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Wallace, the pass to Williams. Here's Wallace from behind the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. Wallace has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Here's Wallace, and he drops it in from the low post. Wallace has got 7.
He's not the quickest guy out there, but he can outsmart you and outwork you.
White finds Drummond. Outside White, into the lane. And the jam by Drummond.
Boy, the defense has no answer for Andre Drummond. That's what we call emphatic finish.
Here's Wallace. That one doesn't drop. Good work defensively by White. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Well, Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they've produced superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
Here's Giddey. Another shot. Pass to Williams. Here's Wallace. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 9 points in the game.
I'll tell you, allow him to get to a spot, and it's over, right? Defense unable to even challenge the shot.
And that's an intentional foul. Chicago making some changes. Levine comes in for DeRozan, and it's ball in for White. Outside, Williams. They set the pick. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Levine. Levine's got 3 assists now in this one. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Chicago making some changes. Vucevic, he's checked in for Drummond, and it's White in for Ball. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Giddey passes to Holmgren. And it's cleared by Vucevic. For Chicago, they've gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Outside, Williams. And Chicago again with a bucket. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 6. With the drive, lays it up and banks it in. Giddey's got his first points of the game.
Tell you, if you give Josh Giddey a lane to the cup, look out. He knows how to finish.
Chicago has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Williams a screen on Giddey. Caruso right side. Fires from deep. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City shooting has been spectacular. 67%. Just incredible. Hayward left side. Outside, Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. Just 4 to shoot. 4-3. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Williams. And it's now just a 1-point Bulls lead. Williams a screen on Giddey. White the pass to Williams. Outside for Levine. Williams with the screen. Williams on the wing. To the paint. And stolen by Williams. Williams on the wing. The 3 from Holmgren. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Levine with a screen on Giddey. White can't hit. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And that one's good. Giddey. Now it's a 4-point Oklahoma City lead.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Levine. Oh, Zach Levine takes flight.
Yeah, this is a little bit of showmanship right there, from his nifty handle to the way he finishes. Nicely done by Zach.
The 3 from Holmgren. Knocks down the long J. Holmgren's got 17.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for the...
Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that?
Oh, what a finish by Zach Levine. Off his feet in a hurry, folks.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
3-1-2 crew.
Here's Williams. And so it's Chad Holmgren making things happen for the Thunder. Hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. More 2K action in just a moment. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And Oklahoma City, looking at who they've got. They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gordon Hayward is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 2.
How about about Gordon Hayward going from a guy who as a rookie couldn't get much playing time to now an all-star level talent who you cannot let get space from three.
Williams passes to Levine. Back to Williams. There's the triple, and it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got 4 assists in the game. Oklahoma City has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Pass to Holmgren. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Holmgren's got 19 points.
And one of the fears about Holmgren was his lack of bulk. But he's a strong enough finisher to still power it through contact inside.
Williams a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Levine, here we go. Three-pointer. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
Such a beautiful high-arcing jump shot from Zach Levine.
Outside, Williams. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Chicago has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Ball outside. There's the drive. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
To the inside. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit. Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Levine with a screen on Dort. Ball into the lane, and Ball throws it down.
Filling it up. Lonzo Ball, more than a passer.
Up top, Holmgren. Top of the key jumper, no good. And Ball will bring it up here for the Chicago Bulls. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Here's Ball. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
Defensive foul. Luguentz Dort. Second personal foul.
That one misses for Ball.
And it's been interesting watching Ball find his place in the league. He's done a good job improving his game and focusing on the things he does best. And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And he's all alone. Here's Dort. And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
You can see Shea always active with his hands and feet. That play was all about his defensive instincts.
Outside Levine. Williams a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Levine passes to Williams. Right wing. Shot clock at 5. The Bulls need to get off a shot. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. DeRozan is checked in for Levine.
Checking into the game for your Bulls. Number 11.
The Thunder have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
SGA using that size.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Doris, how about the production we've been seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander?
BA, he has taken that step from star to superstar, simply stated. I think he's got the potential to make multiple All-NBA teams, the ability offensively to attack at 3 levels, and to be equally good on the defensive end of the floor. This guy is something special.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
When you peek at Lonzo's three-point numbers, they illustrate how much time Ball's put into his shot.
Ooh, tough finish inside by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Chicago calls timeout.
We have to be able to hear you, so make some noise. Fans, please give a big
Green's checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Ball. Chicago trailing here. White for 3. hits a three-pointer. White's got 7 points in the game.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. And that one's good. Holmgren.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
White, the pass to DeRozan. DeRozan makes his move. Count it, and one. He'll have a chance at a three-point play. Lou Dort picks one up.
I'm not sure why they aren't going to him more. He's scoring the ball so well.
And that one drops, so now they lead by one.
DeMar DeRozan does a little of everything, folks. He's known as a scorer, but make no mistake, this guy can pass it and he can board it.
Pass to Holmgren. Outside, Williams. And here's Hayward. It's stolen by Green. White against Hayward. And he jams it home with authority.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Those were your Bulls kids.
Williams from long range. Oh, Drummond with a block.
Twice on the pipe. Send it back, Andre Drummond.
That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. It's the Bulls. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. A chance here to catch up with Allie. Oh, what a move by Levine.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams passes to Hayward. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
We know this about Gordon Hayward. He can score from three, he can get to the mid-range, and he can score if you allow him that kind of interior position.
Here's Ball, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Bulls?
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
To the middle. Vucevic with a steal. And again, Chicago running the court in transition.
And good work on defense from Vucevic. I mean, his coaches and teammates appreciate how he hustles on this end.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his third foul so far.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. Levine with a screen on Dort. Ball with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Here's Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
Yeah, there's the versatility Levine brings to your team. This guy can go on scoring runs and keep you afloat.
Here's Holmgren with nobody on him. He buries that jumper. Holmgren's got 25 points.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. He drops it from range.
Wow, what a quick release from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. What a pretty pull-up.
Ball finds Levine. DeRozan outside. Back to Levine. And he was fouled in the act of shoot, and they stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many... this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Zach LaVine, explosive with athleticism, with his hops, with his ability to score the basketball.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds now. LaVine with a screen on Dort. Ball against Dort. And Ball throws it down.
You're taller than you think. Lonzo is a sneaky 6'6".
Pass to Williams. With the fadeaway. Stolen by Caruso. And now the Bulls in transition. LaVine with it, and it's Dort picking him up. LaVine takes off, and the dunk by LaVine.
Boy, hard to keep up with the quickness of Zach LaVine. Get that first step off the drive, and it's over.
Holmgren, the pass to Hayward. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded by Caruso. Hayward with a screen on Caruso, and that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
DeRozan deciding where to go with it. LaVine with a screen on Hayward. Outside for LaVine. Shot clock at 6. Here's DeRozan. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in the game. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
LaVine with a screen on Hayward. DeRozan with the ball. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And the basket by DeRozan.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
Chicago has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. LaVine passes to DeRozan. Back to LaVine. From outside the arc. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Bulls.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Zach LaVine.
He was all over the place, pressuring ball handlers, jumping the passing lanes. His steals made a huge impact on this game.
DeRozan, a screen on Dort. Here's Ball. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Bulls lead by 12.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big three-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Now LaVine.
Richard, the front court positions more than any other, evolving quite a bit in recent years.
Yeah, more versatility is required now than ever before. And both of these teams are loaded with talent in their front court. This should be an exciting watch.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. In at the forward positions, Okoro and Mobley. At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the center position. Conley gets the bucket.
And what a smart player Conley is, and able to analyze defenses in pick and rolls and make the right read.
Now, here's Garland. Allen, a screen on Conley. Okoro shot is off. Conley against Garland. Screen by McDaniel. And it's Conley penetrating, and he banks in the layup. Conley's got 5.
It does a lot for Conley's overall game when he's attacking. He wants to give the D more to worry about than just passing and shooting.
Garland with the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
So the Timberwolves call their first timeout.
And Darius Garland, no doubt a point guard on the rise.
Yeah, I think this guy's future is really promising, and it's because of his strong work ethic, his desire to keep working on his game and get better.
Now here's Conley. He has 5. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Conley against Garland. Conley kicks to Reed. Pass to McDaniels. And stolen by Mobley.
Stealing a ball in the NBA, it takes more than quickness. It takes smarts. Run it.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And here's Garland for 3. Drains the three-pointer. 7 points in the game.
Oh, when that range is being stretched, Garland showing he's up for that challenge.
Conley, the pass to Reed. Back to Conley. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
Getting better at recognizing when his teammates are open. Garland, great time right there.
Conley feeling it out to the inside. Here's McDaniels, and finished off by McDaniel.
Nice feed inside, saw the play develop, and hit him right when he needed to.
And Greg, you talk about rim protection. Cleveland can really shut down the lane, can't they?
Yeah, I mean, they have the personnel to do it. Big front court and quick guards who can keep ball handlers in front of them.
Conley against Garland. Conley dishes to McDaniels, and finished off by McDaniel.
Almost an impossible shot to block in the post. The defender can't give up that much of a height advantage and expect to contest it.
Now, here's Garland. He's got 9. Count that bucket.
And that is a tough finish. But Garland, and this kid just makes it look so easy.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. The drive by Mitchell. Allen for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. 1:11 left in the first. Screen by McDaniel. 3-pointer. Out to Conley. And here's Reed. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Quarters checked in for Cleveland. 55 seconds left here in the first quarter. Screen by McDaniel. 5 on the clock. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Still a solid point guard in this league. When Conley is healthy, he makes a considerable impact on both ends.
Karis LeVert's checked in for Mitchell. And so Mike Conley nails both of them.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Porter kicks to LeVert. Mobley sets the pick for LeVert. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Morris checked in for Minnesota. And so Mike Conley nails both of them. The Cavaliers trail by 4, about 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Here's LeVert. The kick out to Porter. There's 14 seconds left to play in the first. Drives to the hoop. Clock at 4. Here's Mobley. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
Finding and taking those opportunities. Mobley does a good job of not passing up that good mid-range shot.
And here's Moore outside. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Timberwolves.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. And there are 2 big men out there, Mobley and Allen. Porter is out there with LeVert, and it's Okoro in at the 3. Now here's Porter, pass to LeVert. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
That's just the case of LeVert wanting it more. The wing playing put some heart there, taking those 2 points.
Now Edwards. Moore outside. Towns a screen on LeVert. It's good from long range. Moore's got himself on the board with 3 there.
See, he had time to line it up, and you know what? He's capable.
LeVert a screen on Edwards. And Porter, here we go. And finished off by Porter.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Edwards, that's good. RJ, so much goes into extending an NBA playing career. What was the key for you in your long career?
Well, for me, physically, I had to start doing more things away from the game of basketball. Doing yoga, doing strength training, but also the changes mentally. I went from a 20-point-a-game scorer to a guy that was getting 3 or 4 shots a game. You have to be able to accept your role and then star in your role. And for me, I just love doing it.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
Mitchell, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Garland comes in for Porter. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. There's Garland. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And right now, Garland has it stuck on automatic. This man, he's getting whatever shot he wants.
And here's Edwards from the arc. And another 3 for Minnesota.
He is in a zone right now. Every 3 he puts up seems to be going down.
Mitchell finds Garland. Mitchell sets the screen for Garland. And the Cavaliers getting another bucket right there.
Pretty savvy move there by Garland, making space with that pick and roll.
Edwards inside, and Edwards with the stuff.
Putting on a clinic this quarter. I mean, what a tremendous outburst scoring-wise.
The 3 from Garland. It's rebounded by Towns. Minnesota leading by 8. Outside Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
Garland kicks to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Outside Edwards. Reed. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Mobley sets the pick for Garland. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. George Niang comes in for Evan Mobley. And Strus is subbed in for Okoro. Here's Towns. Misses from short range.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Strus a screen on it. Garland the pass to Strus. Kicks it out to Mitchell. The tray. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here is Edwards. 15 points in the game. To the middle. Towns, the pass to Edwards. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And how about the commitment from Edwards, refusing to give up on that play.
The first one falls. And so he makes both from the line. 19 seconds left here in the second. Edwards against Garland. Mitchell outside. From downtown. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 3 assists in the game. Outside Edwards. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. What an amazing... All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
The front court is McDaniels and Towns. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Edwards. And it's Moore in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
This man has a real crafty handle. Garland, I bet he surprises himself sometimes with his moves.
And it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to cement himself, Greg, as Minnesota's franchise player.
He is one of the best young players in the league with clear superstar potential. The future of the Timberwolves starts with Edwards.
Mitchell kicks to Garland. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Hitting them right back. Garland fires off the 3-point answer.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Porter's checked in for Garland. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
You see how smoothly Mitchell gets into his shot. That's elite.
Edwards looking it over. Down low. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And not only does he get all the way to the rim in traffic, but how about he goes to the reverse?
You got to be kidding me. That was awesome. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, last season there were a record number of African-American head coaches in the NBA. Blazers coach Chauncey Billups said, "It makes me proud of the NBA for being intentional about giving opportunities to African Americans or just minorities, period. I'm proud to be a part of it." Kevin?
Great stuff, David. Thank you so much for your reporting there. Here's Edwards. Here he goes. He's still up. Now he's 9 of 10.
And he's a true inside-out threat. Edwards wants to score from everywhere on the floor.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Michael Conley, he's checked in for Edwards. Cleveland also making some changes. Thompson comes in for Jared Allen. And Karis LeVert subbed in for Mitchell.
It's just too easy for Mobley. This man, he's quick off the floor. He's got a 7'4" wingspan. Look, this man finishes the way he was built.
Outside Conley. Dishes to Gobert. Minnesota calls timeout. So Richard with the Cavs. There were bumps in the road after 4 straight trips to the finals a few years ago, clearly.
Yeah, and that's to be expected after losing LeBron. They had to reset most of the roster, but they've done a nice job of building the team back with Darius Garland, Evan Mobley. It has been very, very impressive watching them work.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Jared Allen's checked in for Tristan Thompson. Mitchell comes in for Karis LeVert. And it's Garland in for Porter.
And this pumps the whole team up. Conley's shooting ability brings energy and excitement.
Oh, man, and that is why Mitchell has won a dunk contest before. He knows how to get a few style points.
1:57 left in the third quarter of the game. Conley gets the bucket.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Garland looking it over. And again, it's Cleveland.
The efficiency of Garland is something. This man believes that he can make every shot.
And it's Conley with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've held a 12-point lead early. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's his third foul of the game.
First team foul.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Conley gets the bucket.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
1:19 left to play here in the third. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you know what's so funny is that after his rookie season, there was speculation about Garland's ability, but he has shown continued growth and has worked his way into an all-star.
Timberwolves leading by 10. Outside Conley. The 3. Mobley with the rebound. The Cavaliers have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the field here in the third, coming out of the break very hot. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Hands it from downtown. Mitchell's got 9 points here in the second half.
When you shoot hundreds of these shots in gyms by yourself, it will make you automatic just like Mitchell.
Gobert with a screen on Garland. Conley with a wide open look. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Mobley a screen on Conley. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And he's good on the second. And the Timberwolves call time here. As Evan Mobley's game continues to evolve and develop, Richard, he could be a real monster down low. He is something else defensively.
Yeah, he's special defensively, and on offense, he has so much room for growth. If he can learn how to dominate the paint, then he will be an unstoppable two-way force.
Naz Reid, he's checked in for Gobert. Towns a screen on Garland. High post try. Towns, no luck.
right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Count the basket. Garland's got 27.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
The Timberwolves shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
Timeout called, Cleveland. There's 10 seconds left here in the third quarter. There's a good screen. The three from Garland. Another three for Cleveland.
He's just a crafty ball handler that does a great job of selling his move. Garland, this man will hit the break, stop and pop.
And so it's Mike Conley making highlights for the Timberwolves. He delivered 9 points. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page. Woo.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, the big men on the floor for Mobley and Allen. The wing set for Mitchell and Okoro. And it's Garland in at the point.
I'm impressed with Conley's scoring ability here. He's an alert guard who understands how to attack the defense.
Mobley up top. Minnesota making a switch here. Edwards is checked in. And the Cavaliers with possession here. 6-point game. Here's Garland. Here's Allen. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got his 5th assist in this one. Conley against Garland. Screen by McDaniel. Here's Conley. Good for the basket. Number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. Coach wants them to do a better job defending the perimeter. He said we're late on our rotations, and they're getting great looks because of it. We got to fight through it. We got to take away the 3. We're good, guys.
Thank you, David. Conley, the pass to Towns. Garland against Conley. Lets it go from deep. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 4th rebound in this one. Conley against Garland. Conley, the pass to Towns. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. And the Timberwolves lead by 6. The wide open look here for Garland. Those 3-pointers off the mark. Minnesota calls timeout. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. Timberwolves leading by 6. Outside Conley. The pass to McDaniels. Back to Conley. Got it. Good job in the low post. Conley's got 7 now in this quarter.
And how about that move by Conley, adjusting around the contact to get the finish.
Edwards against Garland. Fires from deep, and he's good on the 3-ball. Garland's got 18 points now here in the second half.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy 3s at this stage of the game.
Conley for 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
And that 3 was big. I mean, it cancels out out the triple at the other end, and that appeared to really tighten this game up.
To the paint, here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Look at Garland drawing the defense's attention just to give it away.
Conley against Garland. Conley gets the bucket. Conley's got 36.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Garland kicks to Mitchell. Tries the spin move. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Launches a three. Another three for Cleveland.
Not many better late game right now than Donovan Mitchell.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Screen by McDaniel. Edwards drives in.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Mitchell looking it over. Allen a screen on Edwards. A three from Garland. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. And the three off target.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Conley into the lane. Edwards finds Conley. 6 on the shot clock. Takes it inside. Count it. Conley's got 38 points.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Now, here's McDaniels. Covered by Mitchell. Conley, the pass to McDaniels. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
And here's Garland for three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Garland's got 36.
And Garland can get going from deep, which is why you can't give him very much space.
Edwards with it.
in these type of games, Brent?
Well, I spent a lot of time in the Western Conference, BA. Obviously, a bunch of good rivalries, but back then you usually had to go through the Lakers to get where you wanted to be.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Holmgren is out there with Gordon Hayward. Then there's Lou Dort. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams in at the shooting guard. There's Simons with a three. Brogdon, the pass to Simons. Drills it from deep.
Not just a heat check, how about a range check for Simons? He nails it.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now guarded by Brogdon. Hayward with a screen on Thibault. Here's Williams. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, Brent, this Thunder team is so young, but poised to be a factor now. How much does the play-in experience factor in for these young guys?
Well, I think it's huge, BA. They're going to be hungry. It's so crucial for young players because the next time that they're there, it's not going to be the first time. So this team is going in the right direction.
Now here's Simons. And he drives in. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this. And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Simons against Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's Brogdon with the basket on the assist from Ayton.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Holmgren. Can't cash it in from the high post. Now the Blazers on the move. Oh, Grant throws it down.
How about the athleticism of Grant just extending that time?
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
Grant finds Ayton. Simons outside. Grant the screen. 5 on the clock. Simons passes to Ayton. Shoots over Holmgren. Ayton, no good.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Williams' shot is good.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Here's Simons. A rebound by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, you can tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Portland calls timeout. Well, looking back, it wasn't too long ago, Grant. The Blazers had an 8-year playoff streak.
NBA, that's no easy task. Some great years, but couldn't get over the hump. Now I think it's time to reset and build around their youth.
And the Blazers making a change here. Sharp's checked in.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:57 left to play in the first. Here's Ayton. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Ayton, no good.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Now here's Holmgren. Williams with it. Now guarded by Brogdon. To halt the run. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Good pass from the 2-guard Sharp. Solid at finding his open man.
Dort outside. Banked it in off the glass. So Dort's got 5 points.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
And Williams punches it home.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Punching it inside, attacking the heart of that defense. I love it.
Pass to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Brogdon. Williams from long range. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting, and tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter exploding from the perimeter.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. No good from outside. Here's Sharp, pass to Brogdon. The 3 is up with 1 on the clock. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
Great to see Sharp not hesitating, just firing the moment he touches the ball.
And the Thunder call time here.
Now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Substitution on the court.
So it's the Oklahoma City Thunder closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Well, one thing standing out right now is just how fearless everybody is in getting to the inside. They're taking advantage of any lane or angle they get to get after it.
Taking a look at the Thunder. They've got Josh Giddey, and it's Wiggins in a 2-guard.
Oh, Josh Giddey showing you he can get up.
And the growth of Jeremy Grant since he came into the league, Brent, it's pretty remarkable.
Pretty good for a former second-round pick, an athletic guy that fell under the title of a project player, but in Detroit took a larger role on, and I think being able to produce at that level, BA, has given him the confidence to continue to grow in this game.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, Scoot Henderson left high school early to pursue his basketball dreams. He missed out on a few things along the way, but he said, I feel I moved past all that, honestly. I have one goal. Everything else can wait. People that are going to prom, they're going to be there. The toughest part is just staying my age, but also being older than I am. Brian?
Allie, you look at him, mature beyond his years. Thank you. Williams is checked in for Portland. Walker comes in for Grant. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. It's stolen by Thibault. Walker with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Here's Williams. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up.
Good ball pressure and fast plays like that will tighten this up quick.
Dort, a screen on Thibault. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Matisse Thybulle.
Gilgeous-Alexander can hit you with a lot of moves. Tricky to defend.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Boy, the offensive instincts of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander are really something to see.
Yeah, an incredible instinctual scorer, and just a knack for making things happen offensively, whether that means him scoring or setting up others. This guy is an elite offensive player.
Simons up top, 6 on the shot clock. Misses another, just 1 of 4 from the floor. Holmgren with it, now guarded by Simons. It's good. Holmgren's got 5.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Walker, a screen on Dort. Pass to Walker. Here's Williams. Brogdon, the pass to Walker. Soft touch off the glass. Walker's got his first basket.
Pretty good awareness there from Malcolm Brogdon, capable of spotting the open teammate on that side of the ball.
Out to Hayward. To the paint. Taking it inside. SGA.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Pass to Walker. Hayward with a steal. Williams from long range. And it's Portland with a rebound. On the wing, Simons. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And it's Simons missing. Thunder with a lead. From deep. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. Walker passes to Brogdon. Timeout called, Portland. Well, Brent, if you could pick one current player to coach your team, who would it be?
BA, it's a really, really difficult question, but given the success of this player, what he's done on the floor, and what he continues to show himself to be off the floor, I got to pick Steph Curry. And the inspiration that he has just provided, not only the Bay Area, the Golden State Warriors, but revolutionizing the game and the way it's played. He has given everybody the thought of the possibility of that kind of perfection as a shooter. And that's something that I've always taken a lot of pride in as a player. Steph's my guy.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
What a save by Gilgeous-Alexander, just outworking the defense for a second look.
Inside. And Ayton with the stuff.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Dort outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
The open shot, Henderson. Again, the Trailblazers, good for 2.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
Holmgren with a screen on Thibault. The open shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a very, very good ball handler. And when he explodes at that size, creates problems.
Out of bounds, the Oklahoma City's ball. Murray's checked in for Portland.
Number 8, Chris Murray.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Pass to Williams. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Robert Williams checked in for DeAndre Ayton. A big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Holmgren. Jang comes in for Hayward. Williams is checked in for Dort. And Giddey's up. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
First personal foul. First team foul.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this.
Previous play is under
For a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. Outside, Williams. The Thunder with another miss. 1 second left. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. The team is pumped up.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. He put together 10 points in the quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Let's give a round of applause
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Simons and Thibault are the 2 wings. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Walker. And it's Brogdon in at the point. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups. Well, the Blazers have boasted some high-powered offenses in recent years.
Well, their success is always centered around what they've done on the offensive end, BA, but now they've lost a little bit of that potency, and they've got to get back to more balance so that they can be competitive on a nightly basis.
Count the basket. Giddey's got 6.
That elite passing ability, Giddey has the defense on its heels, and it gives him space to operate in the mid-range.
Ayton, a screen on Dort. Brogdon from outside. From deep, Brogdon!
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And there's the foul. It's on DeAndre Ayton. That'll be a second foul of the game. And the Blazers making a change here. Murray's checked in. Hayward with a screen on Murray. Giddey into the lane. Uses the glass on the layup. Giddey's gotten 4 this quarter.
And that energy behind Giddey's drive helping him get it done.
Brogdon with a screen on Williams. Simons finds Brogdon. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
They're showing he still has that athleticism. Hayward enjoys flashing his dunking ability when he gets a chance.
Simons passes to Walker. Williams against Simons. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up. Simons has got his second basket.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. He is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. For the Trailblazers, Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Walker, and it's Thibault in for Murray. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. Up top, Holmgren. Pass to Williams. For 3. Pure from 3-point range. He's got 15.
Great job of just reading the defense by Holmgren. He just gets it.
Brogdon with the ball. Oh, Brogdon gets a step. Out to the wing. Now Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
More and more, Gilgeous-Alexander gaining in strength and confidence to get on the interior and make something happen.
Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Here in the third, he's really started to heat up from the perimeter.
Holmgren with a screen on Thibault. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
And you can already tell Holmgren has an edge to his game. Gets the 3 right back. That's the competitive streak you need as a young player.
Brogdon, the pass to Simons. Brogdon against Dort. Ooh, Brogdon getting inside.
Now Brogdon's got a nice all-around game, and you don't want him to get going. He'll add to the point total with this kind of rhythm.
Dort outside. Pass to Holmgren. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Sharp, he's checked in for Portland. Holmgren, the pass to Dort.
Number 17.
Puts up a 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Well, if you're looking for a 3-and-D player, Dort plays D, and there's your 3.
Now here's Brogdon. Down low. Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
From deep, Hayward sinks the tray. Hayward's got 5.
A versatile offensive player. Hayward is very dangerous firing off the catch like this.
Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
And the big finish by Holmgren.
And putting some power behind his drive. Holmgren managing to get there for an easy slam.
Simons passes to Brogdon. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Williams from long range. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there. And there's the call. Oklahoma City with the foul.
Well, Aiden and efficiency go hand in hand. I mean, this guy's field goal percentage is on cloud 9.
First one falls for him. So both teams making some changes here. He's off on the second. And the Thunder call time here. And it's the Thunder with the ball. And here's Giddey. Give him 8 points now. Inside, here's Wiggins. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Developing those skills as a play caller, Giddey making a smart choice this time with the ball.
And the shot goes in.
He's been accurate tonight. I think the best way for them to succeed is to get him more shots. Sounds simple, but it comes down to execution.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
What an advantage if your off-guard can make plays so valuable.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. And they told their team, no easy threes. Let's guard that arc. Don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Let's see if they do, Brian.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. They've got Holmgren, Lugens Dort out there with Gordon Hayward. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams in at the 2-guard spot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
Portland has gone 6 of 9 from 3-point range. Brogdon, the pass to Williams. Thibault with it. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
A challenging stretch for Portland here. A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Here's Brogdon. Again, the Trailblazers. Good for 2.
Well, everything in sync right now for Brogdon. Nice base, good timing, good release.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. Brogdon against Williams. Intercepted. Over to the left wing. Here's Grant. Second chance shot. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
They've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Williams into the lane.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Timeout called. Portland, you have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
At some point, you have to try and force the ball out of his hands, but that's easier said than done.
So for the Blazers, DeAndre Ayton comes in for Williams, and Simon is subbed in for Brogdon. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Sharp passes to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton!
And Ayton just up over the top of his size to throw that one down.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. And Ayton pulls it down.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Outside Thibault. Pass to Simons. Takes it inside. And that one is hammered home.
Good job with Simons not hesitating. It just opened up for a split second and he was ready to fire.
Door to screen on Thibault. Gilgeous-Alexander. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Outside for Grant. The three is up. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Wow, Jeremy Grant, the evolution will be televised. Phenomenal at staying cool and collected in that big moment.
And so they foul intentionally. Robert Williams checked in for Ayton. We've got 1:48 left in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Just 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Some solid defense from Williams. Portland trailing here. Grab the screen. Going inside. The Thunder pull it in. Hayward's got his 4th rebound in this one. Williams from long range. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams has got 23 points.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander, with that height at his position, allows him to do so many things other guys really pretty much dream of.
Simons passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Dort with a steal. Gilgeous-Alexander against Thibault. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
On the floor for your Trailblazer, DeAndre Ayton.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Simons against Gilgeous-Alexander. To the wing, right side. Up top, Ayton. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
No problem getting a little bit physical. Brogdon's got a good, solid base build there and drew the contact.
He makes the second free throw, and that trims the lead to 6. And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that brings him within 5. Thibault against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren.
On their centers to set the tone at both ends.
And with the way teams switch nowadays, you don't know if they'll be guarding each other. It's not the type of head-to-head matchup we might have seen 20 years ago.
Here's the starting group for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And their two big men out there, Mobley and Allen. At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at the small forward.
Sharing the wealth, Zach LaVine sees someone with a better shot and moves the ball.
The three from Garland. Hits it from three-point range.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Ball finds LaVine, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Zach isn't afraid of physical contact. In fact, he loves it on the way up.
And so LaVine nails both of them.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Here's Mitchell. The kick out to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Lets it go with a three. And another three for Cleveland.
Sharp from beyond the arc. Donovan Mitchell showing them how it's done.
LaVine sets the screen for Ball. Outside LaVine. Puts up a three. Good on the triple. LaVine's got 5 now.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Cleveland's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Mitchell kicks to Okoro. Allen a screen on LaVine. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Such a force as Allen goes to the line. A real throwback. Jared is a center who primarily operates near the hoop.
He hits the second from the line. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Bulls. Outside LaVine. Williams sends a screen for LaVine. And the jam by LaVine.
It's hard to stay in front of Zach. His first step, it's insane.
Mobley a screen on Caruso. Garland finds Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
And here is Ball. LaVine a screen on Mitchell. Pass to Caruso. Just 5 to shoot. Ball with it. Garland picks him up. The drive by Vucevic. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. For Cleveland, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Garland kicks to Okoro. There's the triple. Another 3 for Cleveland.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Ball from long range. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
One thing about Lonzo Ball, he's a gamer. Rising to the challenge, answering back with a 3 of his own.
Mobley the pass to Mitchell.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Back to Mobley. And stolen by Williams. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. Pass to LaVine. Williams has a screen for LaVine. Into the lane. And the jam by LaVine.
Explosive move there by Zach. Quick first step, then a thunderous finish.
Hey, Greg, to touch on the Bulls for a moment, defense has been an emphasis for them.
It has, and they went through several years playing subpar D, and it cost them. They began to turn things around a couple seasons ago, and it has served them well.
Now, here's Ball. Darius Garland missing his last shot. Ball, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Here's Mitchell with the drive. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
Now here's Ball. He has 6. Here's Levine.
Yes. This is what we've come to expect from Zach Levine. Poetry in air.
Got a piece of it. Garland against Caruso. Garland kicks to Mobley. Back to Garland. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, superb pass from Garland. He's all for setting up his teammate.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And Levine, here we go. And Levine throws it down.
Look at the handles. Gets through the D and then powers it home.
Such a pretty move inside. Clark, how do you stop that? Mitchell outside. There's the 3. The shot, no good. And so it's Zach Levine making things happen for the Bulls. He puts it. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Chicago?
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And they've also been feeling it from beyond the arc. Good start for them so far.
On the floor for Cleveland getting going here in the second. Jared Allen is out there with George Niang. Then it's Porter. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Strus in at the small forward position. Allen, that's good.
And Allen's a competitor. He knows what his job is, and he has to be a major presence inside. He has to have the ability to score points down low.
And White slams it in.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Now here's Allen. Strus with it. A pass to Niang. Over Williams, and it's off the back rim, no good.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
DeRozan's shot is good.
DeRozan had that shot all picked out and lined up. They just had to put the ball in his hands.
Porter passes to Niang. Screen by Allen. Shoots the 3. Niang, no good. Bulls leading by 6. How about this run break they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Good heads-up basketball from Kobe. Spots a wide-open shooter and gets it to him.
Strus a screen on White. Porter kicks to Strus. They need this, and it's sent back by Drummond. They get it back. Nobody near Allen. The Cavaliers again can't hit. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Williams passes to Caruso. Williams has a screen for Caruso. Back to Williams. The 3. Another 3 for Chicago. And Greg, when they talk about youth development, the days are gone when coaches divided guards and bigs when it comes to skill work. When did that change?
It's kind of a recent development, maybe the last 10 or 15 years, but it's amazing how the game has evolved.
The Cavaliers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line, so that's a nice all-around effort.
Torrey Craig. He's checked in for Chicago. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Thompson, he's checked in for Allen. Mobley comes in for George Niang. Okoro's checked in for Max Strus. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Karis LeVert. Buries the long-range jumper. White's got the lead up to 13 now for the Bulls. The Cavaliers have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Mitchell dishes to Thompson. The drive by Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
This is what Donovan Mitchell wants to do. Drive the ball, get a bucket, a foul, or both.
Here's White, and White slams it in.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Out left of the wing. Thompson, a screen on Craig. Mobley double teamed, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Jared Allen's checked in for Cleveland. Garland comes in for Porter. Drummond with a screen on Mitchell. Mitchell against White. And there's the drive, and the jam by White.
There's something special about this kid. White just has that it factor.
There's Garland, and some very quick points for him on that possession. Garland's got 5 points so far.
Just taking what the defense allows, and that's a shot he'll make all night.
White, good.
Well, now that they've settled into this game, you can see the offense is firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, the reason why they made the adjustments they needed to make. They are executing.
Buries it from three-point range.
And that was a little payback for what happened on the other end. Mitchell showing the range.
White against Mitchell. Caruso looking for an opening. In the corner, Drummond with it. Stolen by Allen. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's White. And it's sent back by Allen.
And how about, and with that great length and awareness, Allen continues to build his reputation as a shot blocker.
Up top to Rosen. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed. Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They have been sharp from beyond the arc, putting on a terrific three-point shooting display. Back right after this.
And let's hear it for your arena entertainment.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at Zach LaVine. He's really been playing well.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in the other post spot. Alex Caruso out there with ball, and it's LaVine in at the 3 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Williams sets a screen for LaVine. Outside Williams. And the layup falls. Williams has got 5 now.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Now LaVine, after Darius Garland missing on that last 3-pointer. Hangs, and LaVine lays it in. 15 points in the game.
The question for Zach LaVine coming in, will he get strong enough? There's your answer.
There's Garland, passes to Mobley. Thompson inside, Vucevic on him. Mobley is screened. Okoro hits the 3-point bomb.
Where was the D there? No one was covering the open man.
Chicago leading by 11. LaVine is screen on Levert. Ball finds Vucevic. Bulls moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Stolen by Okoro. Right side, Garland. Driving inside. Here's Mobley. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got his 7th assist in the game. Levine sets the screen for Ball. And Ball slams it in.
The defense playing Lonzo Ball to pass that off. Instead, he takes it all the way.
LeVert the pass to Mobley. Makes it off the glass. 9 points for Evan Mobley.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Levine sets the screen for Ball. And Ball slams it in.
The hops of Alonzo Ball gets up high to slam it in. I love it.
Garland the pass to Thompson. Offensive rebound. Williams with the steal. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Well, the great thing in the NBA is the unknown. Any given night, you don't know who'll come out on top. And even coaches like Steve Kerr know it. He said, it's really hard to win an NBA game. The difference between losing and winning is like that. Kevin?
Oh, a game of inches, right, David? Just as you're showing us, a game of inches. Thanks. Now, here's Ball. 10 points for him. Lock at 6. Driving the lane, and Ball slams it in.
That's a play where the defender expects the drop off. Lonzo Ball crossing him up.
Ball's knocked loose. Levine with it. He's picked up by LeVert. And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls.
It's time for T-shirts.
So Chicago ends up going with a new group. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Drummond with a screen on Porter. White, wide open, he fires. Here's Drummond. Out to DeRozan. And here's the fast break. Porter leading the way. Allen outside. And Allen with the slam.
At 6'11", Allen, a legitimate threat to finish through the rim, especially when given that kind of position.
Now here's White. 12 points for him. Porter pulls it in.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Aston Yang. We've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. Allen with the screen for Porter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Driving to the basket. And finished off by Porter.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard, that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turns things around.
DeRozan for 3. Drills the three-pointer. DeRozan's got 8 points.
Certainly a spot on the floor. DeRozan has improved. That ought to give him some confidence.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls. Their lead at 11 points. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the knee wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Billy Donovan's huddle with his team. Now, Coach told his team, we're up. Take care of the ball. Don't give them the game. Playing smart basketball will clinch a victory for us. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. The big men on the floor for them, Mobley and Allen. The wing set for him, Mitchell and Okoro. And it's Garland into the one. Here's Ball. Darius Garland picking up that last basket. Here's Levine. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
Acrobatic make from Zach Levine, an incredible athlete. He has great body control.
Allen outside. Kicks it to Mobley. Driving in. It's good.
They might be behind, but you can't blame him. He has been spectacular so far in this one.
Outside, Levine. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Isaac Okoro did not like that.
Always a contributor. Zach Levine can be such a force on the offensive end.
Now here's Allen. Mobley, a screen on Caruso. It's stolen by Vucevic. He takes it in, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Speed creates havoc. Caruso causes all kinds of problems for defenders.
And he can't get the first one.
Alex Caruso.
And he sinks the second. The Cavaliers trail by 14. Mitchell outside. Outside Garland. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. No good on the three.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Williams, a screen on Mobley. And then Levine with the jam.
Poetry in motion. Zach Levine makes it look so easy.
Mitchell outside. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
3 points.
Garland's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Chicago leading by 13. Williams kicks to Levine. With the drive, and Levine with the slam.
Even though he was dealing with a taller defender, he got big and got the job done.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Excellent D there from Ball.
Sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing on that possession. They were all over him on the perimeter.
The kick out to Williams. Fires the three. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter. Mitchell outside. Screen by Allen. Again, Mitchell missing.
He's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Bulls.
Something I've noticed is how aggressive they've been on driving the basketball. Time and time again, they've turned cracks in the defense into points.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Now, here's Garland. A three ball. Good on the three-point shot.
Oh, very solid from deep. Darius Garland hurts you in so many ways.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. At one point, they led by 16.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Chicago.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys. And looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Zach Levine.
Hard not to be impressed by what he did tonight. He was aggressive, he was efficient, and the defense had no answer.
Ball on a terrific move and basket.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
And with Allen's height and agility, he breezes through the contact, getting himself right to the finish.
Now, here's Ball. Feeds it to Levine. The kick out to Williams. It doesn't go for him. Good D by Mobley. Garland dishes to Allen. Pass to Okoro. Back to Allen. And so Chicago.
Here tonight, Grant, and front row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
Now the opening lineup for the Portland Trailblazers. Thibault and Grant are at the forward spots. Anthony Simons out there with Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Ayton in at the center position. Conley finds Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
An absolute beast in the pick and roll. Towns rolls off ready to score. He doesn't disappoint either.
Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
And look at those moves in the post. And the smooth finish to go along with it.
Just excellent work around the rim.
Left his man lunging and reaching for him. That was something else right there.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever. Running the point with precision.
Ayton, and the shot goes down. Ayton's got his second basket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Conley. High post Towns. And another basket for Minnesota.
For a big guy like Towns to have that mid-range game in his bag, that's a big-time weapon for their offense.
And Clarkman, Karl Anthony Towns is on the floor. He's one of the best big men in the NBA.
Well, you said it, the key words there, on the floor. I'm sure Cat is frustrated by the injuries he's had over the years, and he's doing everything in his power to stay as healthy as possible.
Here's Conley. The Blazers making their last shot. Towns on a screen. And that one's good from Conley.
A savvy playmaker with a great handle. Conley runs such a smooth pick and roll.
Here's Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
Oh, Grant throws it down.
Well, I like the fact that Grant is a guy who plays both sides of the floor at a high level, always keeping his hands moving on defense, and as a result, he comes up with a number of steals.
Now here's Conley, pass to Towns, and out of bounds, the Trailblazers will take it. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Grant the screen. Here's Brogdon. That one no good. And some solid defense from Towns. Conley with the ball. Now guarded by Simons. Conley looking for an opening. Let's go with a three. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
There's Simons with a three. Minnesota with a rebound. A minute 58 left in the opening quarter. Conley passes to McDaniels. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Rocketing right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniels.
When you discuss the Minnesota Timberwolves, what would you say about their front office, Grant?
Well, BA, they want to be as competitive as possible. Whether it's who they are drafting, trading for, or signing in free agency, this team's goal is to be taken seriously out west.
Out of bounds, Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. .127 left in the first quarter of the game. Simons with a steal. Here's Ayton. There's the drive. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 3 assists in the game. Downs a screen on Simons. Shoots. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Towns is money off the catch and shoot.
Pass to Thibault. Brogdon, the pass to Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. McDaniel's got 5 now.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Simon's shot is good.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Reed a screen on Simons. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Now, this is just too easy for Conley. The D can't allow him to get this close to the basket.
Timeout called, Portland. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up. That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Walker with a steal. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Trailblazers. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Portland.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Then there's Naz Reid, then there's Edwards, and it's Moore in at the shooting guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
After their big trade with Rudy Gobert, it's taken a while for the Wolves to gel. Gobert said, quote, "It just comes with the time and trust. Basketball is never perfect, but we can punish all kinds of defenses by making the right play and finding the open man. With that mindset, we are going to keep getting better. I'm confident in our abilities." Brian?
Well, that's the way you have to look at it, Allie. Thank you.
And get up, Scoop. I mean, this guy is an incredible athlete.
Towns on a screen. Fires for 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Scoring the ball, he has been lethal and efficient. Wow.
Sharp passes to Walker. Drives to the hoop. Turnaround Jay. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Walker. Williams has got 4 points in the quarter.
Need to do more than that to keep him from getting the ball in the post.
Exactly. I mean, deny him the ball in the first place. Don't let him get it.
Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
Towns with the creativity and explosiveness.
The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. And Grant, this season, the Blazers adding a G League affiliate in North Portland.
Yeah, BA. I mean, the second to last team to do it. And the Suns next season will make it 30 for 30. Now there's a G League counterpart operating under each of the league's teams.
Now here's Edwards. No points yet. Towns a screen on Thibault. Edwards finds Towns. And another 3 for Minnesota.
You know, looking at Towns, you really don't expect that kind of range. You better think again, though.
Walker passes to Sharp. And here's Thibault. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. Timeout called, Portland. And Clark, it's safe to say that there's more talent in the NBA today than ever before.
I don't think there's any question about that, BA. There are more outstanding players across the country and around the world than at any time, I think, in the history of the game. In part because of the information age we live in, players from around the world can see examples of excellence from whatever part of the world they happen to be from. And that is huge in inspiring young players to dream and realize their dreams of being NBA players if they have the ability and the work ethic to do so.
Minnesota's got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Edwards for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Didn't take Edwards long to get those 3 points back. Right back at you.
Pass to Aiden. He puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Minnesota's got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. It's Edwards with
hey, how about big time right there? Big time. Woo. You can see how Edwards has really developed and worked on his handle? It's become a strength of his game.
Now here's Simons. Here's Ayton. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
And I'll tell you what, guys, I mean, with this combination of size and touch, he's a real threat from mid-range.
It's stolen by Brogdon. It's 2-on-1. Jumps up. It's rebounded by Moore. Minnesota's gone a perfect 5 for 5 from deep tonight. Simons with a steal. To the middle. Brogdon with a nice finish down low.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And Edwards, here we go, played it in with a nice touch off the window. Edwards has got 7 points.
You know, confidence feeds on itself, and the more experience Edwards gets, I think the more confidence he'll continue to gain, especially operating in these pick-and-roll sets.
Back to Grant. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
And Edwards slams it in.
Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
Portland calls timeout. Conley's checked in for Edwards. And the Blazers making a change here. Portland has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Brogdon up top. Pass to Graham. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Well, I like the fact that Grant has steadily, throughout his career, worked on expanding his offensive game. It's really difficult for defenses to match up with his activity.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
On the take. And he banks in the layup. 9 points in the game.
And Conley loves to get into the lane, using his quickness and athleticism to perfection right there.
It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns from Minnesota. He's been productive scoring the ball. He's got 20 points so far. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Checking out the group for Chauncey Billups to start the second half. Sharp teams with Thibault on the perimeter. Jeremy Grant out there with Robert Williams. And it's Brogdon in at the point. And it's Conley with the ball for the Timberwolves. 3-point lead. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns is a threat from everywhere on the court. He said, quote, if I need to shoot, I can shoot. If I need to post up, be a bruiser, I can be a bruiser. I'm not a specialist in anything. What I can do is be a very versatile player and try to do every single thing really well. Brian?
Yeah, that's the good stuff there. Allie, thank you. That one's good by Moore.
Gobert can look over the top with just about any defense right there. Delivers a nice pass.
Pass to Williams. Outside Brogdon. Lets it go from deep. From deep, Brogdon.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Towns. Oh, Williams with the block. And they'll keep possession. Conley with the ball, now guarded by Brogdon.
They're one of the best leaders in the NBA. This team loves having Mike Conley in their locker room.
Free throw drops for Conley. Well, Chris Finch has done a nice job with this group, Clark. Just seems like he needs a playmaker. Or two around Anthony Edwards.
That's a pretty good observation, B.A. I mean, there's no doubting Anthony Edwards started. I mean, he's going to be one of the better players of this era, I would think. But you're right, he needs help. It's a team game. He can't do it alone.
Love seeing Aiden take these mid-range jumpers. He realizes guys at his position have to hit these kind of shots.
Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Portland trailing here. Here's Simons. He takes it in, and they get it back. Outside Walker. Back to Aiden. For the lead. Just 5 on the clock. And he's going, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take it.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Portland. Sharp comes in for Brogdon, ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Conley against Simons. And there's the foul. It's on Anthony Simons. That's his first foul of the game. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Here's Moore. And that one's good. Moore's got 5 points now in the quarter. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Now here's Simons. Pass to Aiden. Aiden with a screen. Now Simons. McDaniels covering. And there's Simons. That one's good. On the assist by Aiden. Simons has got 6 points.
Fantastic decision making. Aiden electing to move it for the high percentage look.
Conley passes to Towns. Here's Moore. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Give him 8.
And, you know, even though he's not a lights-out shooter from deep, the defense still has to be more aggressive there.
And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Towns a screen on Simons. Pass to Towns. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
With his size and touch, there are very few that can match Karl Anthony Towns' skill set, making him an impossible matchup most times. You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Here's Moore. And another three from Minnesota.
And another one from distance. He's hot, and they keep feeding him.
Grant with a screen on McDaniels. There's Simons with a three. Counted from distance. Simons has got 6 here in the quarter.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive glass.
And the Timberwolves call time here.
They've been committing a lot of turnovers, and I imagine that's exactly what they're talking about right now. They need to tighten it up.
Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Mike Conley. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Alexander Walker's checked in. There's 37 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Thibault against Edwards. And Robert Williams picks up the foul. That's his first foul. .23 seconds left in the third. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Oh, Williams with the block. Now the Blazers moving it up. Here's Brogdon. Oh, Brogdon rising up for the flush.
And you know, at 6'5", Brogdon is a threat to dunk it now. You've got to respect his height, and he gets up pretty good, too.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Just 3 on the clock. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trade. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We got Anthony Edwards. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Moore in at the small forward position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Moore. That three's off the mark. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. They trail by 1. Here's Williams. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Some changes for Minnesota. Towns, he's checked in for Gobert. McDaniels comes in for Moore. And Conley subbed in for Alexander Walker. Now here's Edwards. Towns is screen on Thibault. And here's Edwards outside. And Ayton pulls it down. Portland has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Pass to Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
You know what? When you allow Grant to get close to the rim, you risk seeing him give you a facial right in your grill. I mean, tremendous athleticism from the Syracuse alum.
Towns down low, working on Grant. Towns on a screen. To the paint. And it's powered home by Towns.
The floor general Conley, dependable at finding his guys in screen and roll sets.
Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Towns for 3, knocks down the triple. Towns has got 27.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
And here's Simons outside. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Trailblazers lead by 3.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Now here's McDaniels. Towns is screen on Brogdon. 6 on the shot clock.
And 1 move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league. And there you see Grant once again showing us how promising a player he is. Showing real courage taking that shot in a big moment.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Towns on a screen. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Jaden McDaniels, what a moment. Huge bucket there.
Simons against McDaniels. Simons passes to Aiden. Shoots over Reed. And there's Aiden on the assist by Simons. Simons got 7 assists in the game. Towns a screen on Thibault. Pass to Towns. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Portland has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. And it's Simons missing. Minnesota has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Towns a screen on Thibault. Towns right side. To Edwards. Pass to Conley. To the inside. Towns gets the bucket. Towns has got 29.
Absolutely amazing. This young man is so money, and his teammates absolutely love him. Karl Anthony Towns, a.k.a. Big Cat.
Here's Towns. Now off the inbound. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Big bucket for him there. Towns happy to put the team on his broad back when he's needed most.
There's Simons with a 3. And connects from downtown.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Towns a screen on Thibault. Edwards a pass to Reed. McDaniels from long range. And it's Portland with a rebound. 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Here's Brogdon. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Outstanding poise from Malcolm Brogdon. Relishes any chance he gets to be the man in the clutch.
With the big-time and one, this is now a 2-possession game.
Pass to McDaniels. 19 seconds left to play in the fourth. Shot clock at 6. It's stolen by Brogdon. Now the Blazers moving it up.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Now here's McDaniels. Oh, the trifecta!
Coming up big in the clutch. McDaniels with the highlight reel hoop.
And the Bulls start out with the ball. And a look at the starters for the Bulls. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Lonzo Ball. Then it's Alex Caruso. And it's Vucevic in at the 5 spot.
When you peek at Lonzo's three-point numbers, they illustrate how much time Ball's put into his shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Caruso. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. Clock at 6. Tipped away. Vucevic with a steal. And now the Bulls in transition. The deep 3 from LaVine. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
That's such a beautiful high-arcing jump shot from Zach LaVine.
Hayward for 3. And it's cleared by Vucevic.
Well, you're trying to answer the 3, but you force up a shot that he would have been better off passing up.
Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Out left to the wing. Hayward with a screen on Vucevic. And it's Holmgren missing. Chicago has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Ball against Dort. Oh, Hayward with some nice D. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside after signing a huge deal with Boston in 2017. Gordon Hayward had that terrible leg injury.
It's amazing, BA, how quickly the trajectory of a career can change. It took Gordon Hayward a full year of rehabilitation after what was a gruesome injury. But I admire the work and commitment it took to get back, and now he is rebuilding and contributing to winning again.
At the line for the Bulls, Lonzo Ball.
And it's been interesting watching Ball find his place in the league. He's done a good job improving his game and focusing on the things he does best.
Pass to Holmgren, a deep 3. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
To the left wing. Outside LaVine. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Oh, and the jam by LaVine.
Body control, flair for the dramatic, LaVine in style.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Gilgeous-Alexander, no good on the free throw.
Boy, the more you watch Shai Gilgeous-Alexander play, the more he shows you the aspects of his game just getting better and better and better.
And LaVine throws it down.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Ball against Dort. Ball passes to LaVine. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Oh!
Boy, defensively, you want to take LaVine out of his rhythm. That means no open lanes to the rack.
Dort's shot is good.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Ball passes to LaVine. Driving inside, and LaVine throws it down.
Boy, hard to keep up with the quickness of Zach LaVine. You get that first step off the drive, and it's over.
Pass to Holmgren from the arc. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. Ball passes to LaVine. DeRozan, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's LaVine. And LaVine, throw it down.
Yeah, there's the versatility LaVine brings to your team. This guy can go on scoring runs and keep you afloat.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. A minute 4 left in the first quarter here. Outside for LaVine. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
Not just a jump shooter. LaVine is very capable on the interior.
Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. Here's Hayward. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Williams. Hounded by Ball. 3-pointer. And it's Chicago with a board. We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter. Levine passes to DeRozan. Levine with a screen on Hayward. DeRozan into the lane, and the dunk by DeRozan.
I'll tell you, when DeRozan makes that kind of drive with authority, he's as explosive as anyone in this league.
Good on the shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Driving to the basket, three-pointer Vucevic, and it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
Mr. Vucevic has elite range for a big man. He will punish you from downtown if you let him.
And it's Holmgren missing. And so it's the Chicago Bulls closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bulls.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
And for Chicago, let's take a look. DeRozan and Miller in at the forward slots. Alex Caruso is out there with Kobe White, and it's Vucevic in at the 5 down low.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. Stolen by Caruso. 3-on-3. And we've heard some, like Greg Popovich, say that three-pointers are becoming too prevalent. Doris, you think they overwhelm other parts of the game?
You know what? There is obviously a heavy emphasis on two things: three-point shooting and restricted area attempts. I think the feeling is the mid-range has been eliminated. But here's what I know, BA. To win a playoff series, that mid-range game comes back into play. And again, I go back to the point that I have been consistent about. To me, the game is still in a great place. DeMar DeRozan, opportunistic right there, showing he can be a vertical threat.
Williams with it. Hayward picks him up. Williams passes to White. Williams with the screen. White, good. White's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Williams a screen on Giddey. White the pass to Vucevic. Caruso outside. Now here's Williams. Caruso, a screen on Hayward. Williams from long range. Connects from downtown. Williams has got 6 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Look for Oklahoma City. Williams has checked in for Holmgren, and Jang subbed in for Hayward. Oklahoma City has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Drummond's checked in for Nikola Vucevic. Here's Giddey. And the layup is good off the glass.
Well, you love the play call by Josh Giddey. Calls the screen to him, simple pick-and-roll action. He understands what to do with the ball.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, last year the NBA created a new award. It's called the Clutch Player of the Year. It's named the Jerry West Trophy. And West said there are few greater thrills than coming through for your teammates and fans when they need it the most. This new trophy will be awarded to the player who best delivers in those moments. Brian?
Yeah, that's a nice addition there, Allie. Thank you. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. To the paint. Here's Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Yeah, you love the unselfishness of DeMar. We know he's a capable scorer. That time sets his teammate.
Here's Giddy. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
That free throw good for Giddy.
Guys, we have seen a number of high-caliber players from Australia. Josh Giddy adding to the reputation of the country. This guy is long, he's versatile, and he's skilled.
It's White with a drive. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
White against Giddy. It's White with a drive. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Guys, he is on fire this quarter. I mean, what an incredible scoring performance.
Giddy with it. Guarded now by Williams. Pass to Williams. Williams, a screen on DeRozan. Goes up with the strike. Again, Oklahoma City.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
It's White with a drive. Got it. White's got 15 points.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
Giddy passes to Williams. Misses off the left iron.
What a masterful job on the defensive end. Did everything possible to alter that shot.
Not sure why he committed the intentional fouls. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused. But weird plays happen.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Get loud, fans. On the court is your hype squad. Substitution on the court.
Hey, yo, right here.
Williams against White. Craig with a screen on Williams. Here's White. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Chicago Bulls. They have a confident 20-point lead right now. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Lugens Dort out there with Gordon Hayward. Then it's Chet Holmgren. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams in at the 2. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. LaVine with a screen on Dort. And it's Ball off the drive.
A phenomenal athlete. Ball's teammates love when he knifes inside and finishes with power.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Williams against Ball. That one falls. Williams has gotten his second bucket.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
LaVine against Gilgeous-Alexander. outside, Williams. Ball, back to Williams. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Hayward.
First team foul.
Free throw drops for Williams.
Chicago, Patrick Williams. Taking 2 shots.
He's perfect from the line this time. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 points. That one goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
Oh, my goodness. How good was that move by Shea? Creating a bucket.
And Ball throws it down.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
The burst of speed from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Put it on the deck, get to the cup.
Levine with a screen on Dort, and it's Ball off the drive. And Ball throws it down.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Some fans do question the level of play in the regular season, but All-Star Kevin Durant said, quote, "They only see us when the games come on. With the travel, the practices, the shoot-arounds, we're constantly moving, so appreciate the grind. Every game is not going to be a high-intensity playoff game. We go as hard as our bodies allow us to go." Brian?
Yeah, interesting point there, Allie. Thank you. Count that bucket.
There's so many ways Shea Gilgeous-Alexander can create for this offense. He's becoming one of the top scorers in the game.
Levine. Oh, throw it down.
Can you say elevation? Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Come on, who doesn't like the turnaround jumper, especially when it's taken with that kind of precision?
Outside Levine.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Williams, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Levine drops in the layup for 2. Levine's got 19 points.
Well, Levine able to take on the contact there and still finish. That's a tough shot.
Hayward, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here he goes. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving. No doubt whatsoever.
Here's Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
I'll tell you, a number of ways to score off the pick and roll, and Levine makes it look easy.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Here's Ball. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Holmgren with a screen on Caruso. Ooh, he's been lethal. Connecting again, making him 9 for 9.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, so dangerous in pick and roll. He's going to keep you off balance because he can score it or facilitate.
And the Bulls call time here. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Giddey comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Bulls making a switch here. And here's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Pass to White. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
DeRozan against Dort, and there's a pick. Over to the wing. Now here's Holmgren. He's closely guarded. Sinks the 15-footer. Holmgren's got 9 points here in the second half.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. his ability to dominate games with his score.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Timeout call for the Thunder. Attention fans, now on the court is your hot squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Substitution on the floor.
The three from DeRozan. And that's not going to go. And so it's the Chicago Bulls in a good situation. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart. Show some pride. It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. And for Chicago, let's take a look. They've got Alex Caruso, Zach LaVine out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Nikola Vucevic, and it's Ball in at the point.
Look at how deliberate Ball is on the drive. He's fully invested in finding his finish. And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
And the dunk by LaVine.
That elite athleticism of Zach LaVine. This guy loves to finish up high.
Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
DeRozan, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And LaVine throws it down.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And there's the drive. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And just showing off his mobility as a big man. Holmgren puts his head down and charges into the shot.
Ball finds DeRozan. Back to Ball. Kicks it to DeRozan. 6 to shoot. From the high post. And again, it's Chicago.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
Williams into the lane. He gets it in there.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
Now Ball. Outside for LaVine. Pass to DeRozan. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Three-pointer, Vucevic. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Outside, Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, you love to see that vision from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Spread the love, young sir.
DeRozan double team. Ball outside. DeRozan, a screen on Gordon. Ball passes to DeRozan. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
This is to be a special ability to draw fouls, and that's one of the things that sets DeRozan apart. We see him work these angles, get the call all the time.
DeRozan hits them both. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Down by 12. Williams from long range. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
LaVine passes to DeRozan. DeRozan DeRozan getting his feet wet in the paint.
Whatever it takes to get to his offensive game. That time, DeMar doing work in the painted area.
Chalk up 2 there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, that's all by design now. Get the shot as soon as possible on that inbound pass.
Levine finds DeRozan. Back to Levine. And so he draws the, well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
And even with the coach's challenge,
Zach Levine at the line for 2.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward for 3. Ball with the rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Here's DeRozan. The Thunder with the rebound.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort for 3. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
My goodness, Dort in the clutch. We see you, young sir.
DeRozan, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Money. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
That's a big-time bucket. Lou Dort has unshakable confidence.
And the dunk by DeRozan.
He throws it down with 2 hands. You know he won't mess that up.
Not this guy. He is a big-time finisher. And so here is Chicago. Outside Levine. DeRozan looks it over. 6 on the shot clock. Takes the 3. It doesn't go for him.
The guard positions boasting plenty of talent.
And you think about it, Kevin, the skill level of today's players arguably at an all-time high. But nothing like guard skills to help you put on a show.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniels. Towns is out there with Reed. And it's Conley in at the point.
Evan Mobley, 2 shots.
Good on the second free throw. And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Inside, McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
Rocketing right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniels.
Garland with it. Conley picks him up. Lets it go from the wing. Allen's shot is off.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Garland against Conley. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
How about that move? Pat Conley adjusting around the contact to get the finish.
Here's Allen. That one a little long.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Clark, last season, Minnesota's talent was undeniable, but the results weren't there.
You know what, Kevin? They just had trouble puzzling all the pieces together. I mean, this season wasn't a failure by any means, but the outcome didn't match the high expectation.
Oh, very solid from deep. Darius Garland hurts you in so many ways.
Garland against Conley. Yes, that goes in.
Kick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Mitchell. Minnesota with the rebound.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
And it's Conley penetrating. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Conley's got 6 points.
And what a smart player Conley is. Able to analyze defenses in pick and rolls and make the right read.
Mitchell kicks to Garland. To the paint, here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Conley scanning the floor. That one good for 2. 8 points for him.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Assertive there by Garland. Terrific off the bounce and just able to get by the defense.
Conley, the pass to McDaniels.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Conley against Garland. By Conley again.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
There's Garland. Count that one.
Dribble penetration is what Garland's all about, and he's a great decision maker on the move.
Timberwolves leading by 4. Going inside, Reed. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
The 3 from Garland. Trains it from beyond the arc.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Screen by McDaniel. Conley dishes to McDaniels. Back to Conley. 6 to shoot.
Still a solid point guard in this league. When Conley is healthy, he makes a considerable impact on both ends.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And I like the fact also that they are the ones that have forced the action. They've created a lot of offense by just attacking the rim.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Karis LeVert comes in for Mitchell, and Porter subbed in for Garland. Screen by McDaniel. Here's Conley. He feeds it to McDaniels. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
There's 25 seconds left to play in the first quarter. LeVert kicks to Okoro. Mobley sets the pick for Okoro. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist.
Boy, Karis LeVert has done a nice job elevating his playmaking ability, which helps him and his team.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there. It's really a tough break for the team.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. So he picks up just one from the line that time. Allen inside. Back to Porter. Just 3 on the clock. Reed with the block. And so it's Mike Conley making highlights for Minnesota. That Porter had to take a lot out of him. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what's your take so far on the Timberwolves?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Then there's Reed. Then there's Edwards. And it's Moore in at the shooting guard. Edwards looking it over. Passes it to Towns. Towns the screen. McDaniels passes to Towns. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Well-coordinated play there. I mean, Towns rolls off at the right time. So important, the timing of that roll. It shows good finishing ability on the move.
And with that shot, the Minnesota lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Porter. And the 28th pick in the 2020 draft, Clark, Jaden McDaniels has more than outplayed his draft position.
Yeah, you know, there were some question marks year one in college at UW, but you look at him now, hey, length, mobility, skill set, those are things that every team wants and needs.
Allen with the screen for Okoro. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Dishes it to McDaniels. Edwards, a screen on Allen. There's the drive. A nice shot by McDaniels.
I'll tell you, McDaniels eats up ground in a hurry.
And here's Porter. Mobley a screen on Edwards. It's Porter outside. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 8. Outside Edwards. Now the pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Changes up. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Porter kicks to Mobley. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Oh, here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
LeVert against Moore. Here's Mobley. Outside Porter. Takes the 3. That one dropped for his second bucket. Again, 2 for 4. So, Clark, here we are, adding tournaments in the Summer League, the in-season, the play-in tournament. The league is creating more elimination-type games in the schedule.
Yeah, you know, I think it's been good. Well received. It's enhanced the games. I think the fans enjoy it. I think the players actually enjoy it, particularly the young players, because they've seen it in other sports leagues. So competing under higher pressure for greater stakes more often, I think overall is a good thing.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Allen. Max Strus comes in for Isaac Okoro. Mitchell, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. And it's Garland in for Porter.
You know, confidence feeds on itself, and the more experience Edwards gets, I think the more confidence he'll continue to gain, especially operating in these pick-and-roll sets.
Now, here's Thompson. And the shot is good.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Timberwolves leading by 3. Outside Edwards. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Edwards got 6 points in the quarter.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Mobley, a screen on Edwards. A kick out to Mobley. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Here's Edwards. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Edwards got 9.
Well, the defense trying to throw Edwards off with some contact, but he smartly stays focused on his shot.
The Cavaliers have made 1 of 3 free throws in the game. And the first one drops. George Niang, he's checked in for Mobley. Minnesota also with the sub. Michael Conley, he's checked in for Edwards. Timberwolves have gone 8 of 10 from the field here in the second quarter. You've got to like how they've shot the ball. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Conley's shot is off.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Mitchell kicks to Niang. Three-pointer. A three-pointer is right on target. Niang's got the game tied up here for the Cavs. It's a tie game here in Cleveland. Just now to send it over to David Aldridge. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
36.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. We're seeing a tremendous game here, guys, from Darius Garland.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
At the guard position, it's Garland and Mitchell. Tristan Thompson is out there with George Niang. And it's Strus in at the 3. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
Guys like McDaniels, who can guard just about any position on the floor, extremely valuable these days.
Here's Niang. For the lead. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Here is Conley. 12 points for him. Right side Towns. Pass to McDaniels. Towns, the screen. Now here is Conley. Shot clock at 6. Lays it up and banks it in. Conley's got 14 points for the game.
And a little contact on the shot, but Conley with the laser focus on the finish.
Garland kicks to Mitchell. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists now in this one. And so Conley will bring the ball up for Minnesota. They lead by 1. Gobert with a screen for Conley. To the inside. Gobert gets the bucket.
Best of luck to any defender trying to slow Gobert down. He is ruthless inside.
A drive by Garland. Pass to Strus. The screen from Thompson.
That one off the back iron and out. Timberwolves leading by 3. Towns, a screen on Garland. Conley kicks to Towns. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. And finished off by Gobert.
Nice vision that time from Towns. And you know, he's got that skill set.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. From past the arc. Rebound, Minnesota.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Conley gets the bucket. And now a 7-point Timberwolves lead.
I'm impressed with Conley's scoring ability here. He's an alert guard who understands how to attack the defense. A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
Passes it to Niang.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Out to Thompson.
2 minutes.
The pass to Mitchell. Lets the 3 fly. Again, Mitchell missing.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Garland against Conley. Towns, a screen on Garland. And Thompson sends it back. 1:30 left in the third quarter. Mitchell against Gobert. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Jared Allen's checked in for Thompson. Evan Mobley comes in for George Niang. Okoro's checked in for Max Strus. And Porter subbed in for Garland. LeVert's checked in for Cleveland.
Now into lineup for your Cavaliers. Number 3.
Porter against Conley. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession.
Cleveland ball.
.106 left to play in the third. LeVert kicks to Porter. Allen with the screen for Porter. Back to LeVert. Kicks it out to Allen. Now here's LeVert. Scoreless thus far. 2 on the clock. Here's Mobley. The Cavaliers again can't hit. So the Timberwolves call their first timeout.
It's that time, fans. Time for T-shirts. Who needs one?
Cavaliers making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. Minnesota also making some changes. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Towns. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Mike Conley. Minnesota calls timeout.
Who wants a T-shirt? You know what to do. Make some noise. Fans, please give a big round of applause.
Garland is checked in for Porter.
Cavaliers Youth Dance Team. Show them some love, fans. That was your Cleveland.
There's 39 seconds left to play in the third. Now Edwards. He's got 9. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Edwards got a tight handle now and enjoys breaking out these types of moves on him.
Mobley a screen on Edwards. The wide open look here for Garland. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Garland's got 15.
Well, as for them being behind in this game, you certainly can't put any of it on his shoulders. He's been tremendous offensively.
Edwards with it. 11 points in the game. 2 on the clock. Count it. Good. He's got 13.
And, you know, we need to keep seeing this from him. It's encouraging to see him sink the mid-range J there.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves holding on to an 8-point lead heading. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Minnesota calls timeout.
Timberwolves timeout call. Get up and get loud. Please welcome to the floor your powerhouse dance team.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldrich. What's the latest, David?
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. He told them pedal to the metal, adding, we're ahead out here, but it's not over yet. Start celebrating in your head, and there's work to be done on the floor. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. And it's Reed in at the 5 spot. Edwards can't hit. The Cavaliers trail by 5. A kick out to Mobley. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed in there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
His third.
That one is on Towns.
It's easy to overplay your hand when you're defending Mitchell.
And Mitchell drops them both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Pass to Towns. He dishes it to McDaniels. Just 5 on the clock. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
And the toughness McDaniels plays with is impressive. He doesn't back down from any defender inside.
First one falls for him. And McDaniels drops them both. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Right side, Garland. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Allen outside. Garland feeling it out a little bit. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Yeah, the easy hoop assisted by Allen that time. He's developed a nice passing game.
Outside, Edwards. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Is your fight squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. Mitchell a screen on Edwards. Garland with the bucket. Garland's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Fearless move by Garland inside, going for that high percentage shot.
Minnesota calls timeout.
Okay, everyone, look who's running onto the court. Your powerhouse dance team.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. McDaniels dishes to Edwards. Fires from the wing. Right through the cylinder that time. All net.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch now, he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Now that one for Mobley.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. And there's the drive, and Edwards with the stop.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
The drive by Mid. Look out!
Bang!
And I think Mitchell's focus increases when it's clutch time. The bigger the moment, the better he is.
And again, it's Anthony Edwards. Edwards got 12 points here in the second half.
Boy, where's the effort defensively? You have got to put up a better fight.
Okay, you know, it's made for a fun game, but you're right. You're exactly right. I mean, the defense has been non-existent.
Such a wide open look. Garland's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Garland doesn't let the pressure get to him. That's why he has the trust of his teammates.
Pass to McDaniels. Unloads. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Big bucket for him there. Towns happy to put the team on his broad back when he's needed most.
Garland against Edwards to tie it up. Back to Mitchell. Takes the 3. Minnesota with the rebound. Towns has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And here is Conley. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
And there is just no fear in Mike Conley. He has not met a big shot he was afraid to take.
A shake. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
Well, throughout this game, they've been lighting it up from mid-range. I love seeing that. They've made that the focus of their offense, and it's really paid off.
And all game long, they work the ball inside. It's really worked well for them offensively.
Edwards passes to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. And he drives in, and he elevates for the slam dunk. Isaac Okoro did not like that.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer. Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame.
Oh, that was terrific.
My goodness.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Allen, a screen on Conley. Pocket 6. Okoro. And another miss by Cleveland.
know, when it's all said and done, BA, these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
So here's Portland's starting group. Simons and Thibault are the two wings. Jeremy Grant out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Brogdon in at the point guard position. Simons against Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. Fires in the triple.
Simons playing unselfish. That's going to help this team get in a great rhythm.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Inside. Grant against Hayward. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it.
Oklahoma City ball.
Goes up off the inbound. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Dort.
Wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time Dort playing unselfishly.
Ayton, the screen on Dort. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. And Ayton with the stuff.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. Down low. Outside Thibault. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And Brent, the Trailblazers seem to have taken a step back recently.
Well, it felt like they made the moves to get in position to be a contender out west, and they had a great start to the year. Then they really struggled. They had some injuries, and they couldn't maintain that focus, especially on the defensive end. So Portland continues to be a team in flux. The defense gets physical, but Ayton doesn't seem to get knocked off of balance. That helps him to keep the focus.
The Thunder with another miss. Portland has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Pass to Thibault. Back to Ayton. Here's Simons. 5 on the clock. Launches a three. Kept alive. He goes up again, and the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And you wonder if Ayton's one of those guys who realizes just how physical and tough he can be.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander, that one's good, and it's Hayward with the setup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. This one for 3. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5.
And it's SGA showing he can play without the ball.
Simons finds Graham. There's the 3. The Thunder pull it in.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Back to Dort. Grant with a steal. 2 minutes. Now the Blazers moving it up. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Timeout called, Portland. For the Trailblazers, Williams comes in for 8, and it's Sharp in for Simons. Portland leading. The drive by Brogdon. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Brogdon's got a strong handle, not a quick dribbler or a shifty dribbler, but a strong handle, and busts in there with a nice move.
Sharp passes to Graham. Oh, Graham throws it down.
What a 2-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Williams' shot is good.
Good pass from the 2-guard. Sharp, solid at finding his open man.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And the Blazers making a change here. Walker's checked in. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Portland.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnover, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff. That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Sharp passes to Brogdon. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Brogdon's got 8 points.
Well, Brogdon just has a great feel as to when he should shoot it. Most of the time, it's in rhythm and within the offense.
It's Dort on the wing. Here's the three. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Walker, a screen on Williams. Sharp goes in, and he bangs it home with one hand.
And Sharp is the kind of guy who gets up there in a hurry. That elevator, that's got some extra juice.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. From downtown, and again, Oklahoma City with a triple. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Walker passes to Brogdon. Here's Williams. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Williams has got his second basket.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
And the Thunder call time here. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City, moving the rock and looking. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
They've got Josh Giddey, and it's Williams in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Portland has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Simons, boom, he jams it straight down.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, the incredible athleticism of Scoot Henderson has drawn comparison to players like Westbrook, Wall, and Rose. Scoot said, quote, "No, I don't want to try to follow up anybody. I want to have my own career where people compare to me. But those are some great players, some great guards and leaders. But I just want to make my own path." Yeah,
and that's where you have to be mentally. Thanks, Allie.
And just Shakespearean there, a smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up from the outside and drilled it.
And Ayton gets it to go. Ayton's got 9, and with players like Morant and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out of footprint?
Yeah, that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me.
Simons passes to Ayton, and Ayton with the stuff.
Yeah, Ayton out there playing poker with the flush.
It's Dort on the wing. Fires the 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
And there's Simons. That one's good. On the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 3 assists now in this one. Now here's Giddey. Defense is right there. A quick shot there. It's off target. The Trailblazers have gotten off to a perfect 4 for 4 start in the second. Here's Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Think about the next few years. How much more complete will Ayton get? There's some indicators there.
And that one's good. Giddey.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Pass to Sharp. Ayton inside. Williams defending. And Ayton gets it to go.
Ayton showing it could be a problem on other spots on the floor, not just the post.
Giddey passes to Williams. Great start so far, 3 of 3 in this one. For Portland, they've gotten each of their 6 shots to fall here in the second. Pass to Brogdon. Back to Simons. Brogdon with the ball. Jacks up a 3. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
Well, everything in sync right now for Brogdon. Nice base, good timing, good release.
Oklahoma City calls timeout. For the Thunder, Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Gordon Hayward comes in for Jang. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Giddey. Walker, he's checked in for Portland. Thibault comes in for Sharp. And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thibault. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 11. Dort for 3. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. So Dort's got 12.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And Hayward, here we go. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Good to see Gilgeous-Alexander's playmaking evolving here, wanting to get it to the open teammate.
Outside Brogdon. Oh! Brogdon's rising up for the flush.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Here's Holmgren. It's stolen by Brogdon. Now the Blazers on the move. And here's Simons outside. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 3-point game.
And that's really quick processing by Dort, putting him in prime position, making him the go-to option on the break.
And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And the foul goes against Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Portland. And so Simons nails both of them.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. And stolen by Williams. Now the Blazers moving it up. Here's Walker. And the jam by Walker.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. 18 points for him.
And this is the area where Dort has really shown some massive improvement. Great touch from that range. So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. Portland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Thibault. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Portland calls timeout.
Substitution on the court.
8 seconds left to play in the half. Here's Ayton. And the jumper from the wing offline. Nice game. Great performance by DeAndre Ayton.
But the defense has not provided any threat to stop him out there, so it should come to no surprise that he continues to attack the basket.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's DeAndre Ayton making highlights for Portland. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be back in a moment.
Fans, put your hands together and get proud for Red Panda.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Well, we've seen Lugansdort really having a good game here.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Checking out the group for Chauncey Billups to start the second half. Sharp teams with Thibault on the perimeter. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Jeremy Grant. And it's Henderson in at the 1. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Lets it fly. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got 13 now. Here's Sharp, guarded by Hayward. Grant against Williams. Here's Ayton. Finds the bottom from 13 feet out. Ayton's got 19 points.
And Grant with a nice heads-up play, willing to make the next pass.
Holmgren with a screen on Thibault. Pass to Holmgren for the tie. Gets the 3-ball to go. And that ties it up.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And he drives in, and that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got 7 points for the quarter.
There aren't many 7-footers who can attack guys off the dribble as well as Holmgren. He'll make you pay if you're too aggressive. Earning his money on the interior tonight. That's a nice move.
Holmgren with a screen on Thibault. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at Shea playing big inside.
A nice read as usual by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Pass to Ayton. Back to Henderson. Buries the jump shot. The Thunder have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Ayton passes to Henderson. Here's Sharp, puts up a deep 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. Williams from long range. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Timeout called, Portland. So for the Blazers, Williams is checked in for Ayton. Anthony Simons comes in for Sharp. And Malcolm Brogdon is subbed in for Henderson.
Malcolm Brogdon.
That's tipped. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Got a piece of it. Thybulle with a steal. Gilgeous-Alexander against Simons. To the middle. Here's Williams. Robert Williams. One tough customer right there.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
Count the basket and the foul. It goes on Jeremy Grant.
Never dialed back. SGA determined on the finish.
Walker, he's checked in for Grant. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Simons with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. Trailing by 4. Down low. They double him with Holmgren. Williams misses.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
First personal foul. 13 foul.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And money from the stripe. SGA could close his eyes and knock that down.
And the Blazers making a change here. Ayton's checked in. Holmgren with a screen on Thybulle. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. That shot, no good. Ayton with the defensive effort. There's Simons with a 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds in the game. Williams from long range. He's locked in. Drains his fifth shot in as many attempts.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Pass to Holmgren. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First free throw is good.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low. It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Timeout called, Portland. So Portland going with almost an entire new group here. Williams is checked in for Ayton. Jeremy Grant comes in for Walker. Murray's checked in for Thibault. And it's Sharp in for Simons.
Look at me.
Here's Williams. Uses the glass on the layup. Williams has got 8.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
I love it. His love for the game couldn't be more obvious. It helps him make a positive impact out on the court, and it also keeps the bench fired up.
Sharp, no good.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Williams in the post, working on Grant.
Grant's got some verts. I mean, it's all out there, especially effective on getting to the shooters and making an impact.
Pass to Williams. From 8 feet away. Oh, Williams getting after it on the glass.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Substitution on the floor.
Thibault with a steal. And so it's Oklahoma City up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Timeout called, the Thunder.
Yeah, you can't make any excuses right now for them giving the ball up as much as they have in this one. Hopefully they can get on the same page during this timeout.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Gordon Hayward is out there with Lou Dort. Then there's Holmgren. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams in at the 2 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
Pretty good awareness there from Malcolm Brogdon, capable of spotting the open teammate on that side of the ball.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
This team did something at halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting for the second half.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
He does not get the second one.
Taking 3 shots.
And he nails the third. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander against Thibault. Holmgren, the pass to Hayward. Holmgren with a screen on Grant. Back to Holmgren. Hayward finds Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. All alone. Again, Oklahoma City.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Rejected by Holmgren. Hayward outside. Takes it inside. And a nice finish on the layup. And now it's a 12-point Oklahoma City lead. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
Something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Dort with it. Driving inside. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
And just not allowing the close defender to get in his way as Dort plays intense there.
Simons passes to Brogdon. Now Aiden. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Brogdon's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Holmgren finds Hayward. And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th now. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Malcolm Brogdon. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Hayward.
Grant could be such a devastating defender down there with those long arms and athleticism to contest shots.
Here's Aiden. The Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 8th rebound here tonight. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
1:49 left in the 4th. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Hayward on the wing. 5 to shoot. Williams, a screen on Grant. Here's Hayward.
Good at staying with his man. You can tell Brogdon is trying his best to shut you down.
And here's Simons outside. Knocks it down from distance.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
And for the Thunder, they're shooting 76%. You don't see this often. Holmgren with a screen on Thibault. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Book it. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Thunder.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, BA. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way too.
Out of bounds, it'll be Portland's ball.
Trailblazers ball.
Pass to Aiden. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Hayward outside. "20 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Dort. And another dime for him. The chemistry he has with his guys is impressive.
I mean, keeping his head on a swivel, actively seeking out his teammates, incredible.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Greg, each of these teams are excellent defensively. Tell us why.
Well, defense starts with effort, and all of these guys really compete. They take pride in that defensively, and boy, you love to see it.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in the other post spot. All out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Levine at the 3 spot. Williams with a clean look, and he's good on the 3 ball.
Doesn't shoot often from deep, but Williams gives them the ability to use him from outside.
Allen with the screen for Garland. Down low, it's stolen by Vucevic. Here's Levine, and he elevates for the slam dunk. Darius Garland did not like that.
This is what we've come to expect from Zach LaVine. Poetry in air.
And there's the foul. We'll go on Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game. And just about a minute into the first quarter. To the middle, here's Allen. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Shot's good by Mitchell.
Strong off the dribble. Mitchell has really improved off the catch.
You know, Steve, for the Bulls, it seemed like depth was an issue for them the last couple of years.
It was, Kevin. They were pretty thin for a while. It resulted in a 4-year playoff drought starting in 2018. But the front office did a good job to address the problem.
Now here's Williams. 5 on the clock. Picked by Williams. Bean passes to Williams. And it's Chicago scoring again.
The defense playing Zach to score. He doesn't force it, just drops it off to the roller.
Here's Mitchell. A kick out to Mobley. Outside Garland. Can't get it to fall.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
And it's Ball penetrating. Williams with the ball, and Allen picks him up defensively. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. From about 16, chalk up 2 there.
Superb pass from Garland. He's all for setting up his teammate.
Ball against Mitchell. Jacks up a 3. Ball no good. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. There's Garland, and such a nice move to make the basket work.
Assertive there by Garland. Terrific off the bounce, and just able to get by the defense.
Ball kicks to Williams. Outside Levine. We've got 1:55 left to play in the first quarter. Levine against Mitchell. And the layup is good. Mitchell's got 5.
Just look at the way Mitchell's built. The strength in the upper body.
Ball feeling it out a bit. 3-pointer. Cranes it from beyond the arc.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Allen, a screen on Caruso. Garland against Caruso. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Coach doing a great job of putting Mitchell in pick-and-roll situations. For a young player, he makes good decisions.
Kick out to Levine. There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 8. Nice move. And the Cavaliers getting another bucket right there.
Mitchell. So capable in the mid-range. Donovan Mitchell will take those every time.
Ball dishes to Levine. Williams sets a screen for Levine. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Williams with the basket on the assist by Levine. Levine's got 3 assists now in this one. Allen, a screen on Caruso. Mitchell outside. For 3. Sinks the three-pointer. He's got 13.
And that was a little payback for what happened on the other end. Mitchell showing the range.
He is in a zone right now. Every three he puts up seems to be going down.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And taking a look at the Cavaliers' performance here, what do you guys see?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
So for Chicago right now, Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in the other post spot. Alex Caruso out there with Kobe White. And it's Levine in at the 3 spot. A guy who gives his team, Steve, a ton of energy out on the floor is Kobe White.
Kevin, he's definitely a spark plug, pushing the pace and trying to fire up his guys. Players love having someone like that on the floor with them.
Chicago with the ball. The Cavaliers making the shot. Here's White. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Terrific play in the paint by Kobe White. Uses his athleticism to find a shot.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Now here's White. Here he goes. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
Kobe White with the impressive ball handling skills lets him drive it right in there.
Porter kicks to Thompson. Here's Niang. He's guarded by Williams. Off target with his 3.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Drummond sets the screen for Caruso. There's the pass to Drummond. Dishes to White. A 3-ball. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Multi-time NBA rebound leader. Might want to think about putting a body on Drummond.
Niang passes to Porter. Screen by Niang. This one for 3. Andre Drummond grabs the miss.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
DeRozan's shot is good. And Steve, when a team wins or loses a few in a row, how much does that carry on to the next game?
You know, Kevin, it carries on. It's dependent if you're executing and playing well. Sometimes you can just lose and you feel good because you're playing the right way. But if you're losing and not playing the right way, it can carry on. Same thing for the wins. The unbelievable effort. Thompson, a dedicated warrior on the offensive glass.
White the pass to Drummond. And Thompson sends it back. Porter looking it over. Pass to Niang. There's the pick. The 3. The shot is good. It's his 2nd bucket in 5 tries.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Drummond with a screen on Porter. White goes in, and White with the stuff.
Wow, coming off the drive, Kobe White just flies up to the rim. Nothing the defense could do there.
Porter against White. Porter kicks to Strus. From the arc. Rebound Andre Drummond. Drummond's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's White. And they recover it. Out to DeRozan. Williams outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Williams has got the lead up to 9 now for Chicago.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
The wide open shot from Struce. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
White, good.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Levert kicks to Porter. Thompson sets the pick for Porter to the inside. And Thompson throws it down.
Really good hands. Thompson catches the ball well in traffic, then right up in rhythm.
Thompson comes with the double team. White the pass to Williams. Pass to Caruso. Williams a screen on Struce. Good work there as it goes. DeRozan's got 5.
Nice release from DeMar DeRozan. He can make that shot if he gets a good look.
Aston Yang taken away by Williams. In transition, here come the Bulls. A wide open look here for Caruso. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And the first half is now in the books. Bulls lead by 8. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse.
Put your hands together, fans, for your arena entertainment. One more time, fans.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. And here are the Bulls now. And there are 2 big men out there, Mobley and Allen. At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at the 3. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. LaVine gets the bucket.
From range, LaVine can be so devastating. You gotta work hard against him.
Hey, Steve, looking at Zach LaVine now, still a very impressive score.
He's just so consistent, Kevin. Capable of connecting from anywhere on the floor. He's really put in the work to be a lights-out scorer.
Green with a screen for LaVine. And the Bulls, another 3.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Kicks it out to Allen. And there's the pass to Garland. Just 5 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Mitchell against Ball. Green with a screen for LaVine. And the Bulls, another 3.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Looks smart when the shots are going down.
Garland, and they pick up 2. Garland's got 6.
Fearless move by Garland inside, going for the high percentage shot.
LaVine, a screen on Mitchell. Ball kicks to LaVine. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Isaac Okoro.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
There's so much LaVine brings to the table. Athleticism, shooting, playmaking. There isn't much he can't do.
Here's Mitchell. Kicks it out to Allen. Outside Garland. Allen, a screen on Caruso. A 3 from Garland. Chicago leading by 14. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the NBA is looking to expand its footprint, and a franchise south of the border could potentially hold tremendous appeal. Commissioner Adam Silver said Mexico City is the largest city in North America. It could also be a gateway to all of Latin America. The opportunity to flip a switch in terms of opening up a large geographical area to NBA interest. Kevin?
That's interesting. Thanks, David. They get it back. Levine passes to Caruso. Green kicks to Levine. Vucevic setting the pick for Levine. No good on the triple. And so it's Mobley now who brings it up for Cleveland. They trail by 16.
And he knows exactly what he's doing. Garland gets inside and puts the defender in a position where he has to foul.
Cleveland shoot their first free throws of this. And the second free throw, good. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Levine, a screen on Mitchell. An easy 2 points on the layup. Ball's got 5 points so far.
The D has to push ball out of there. He's superb at capitalizing from this area.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
His third.
You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And Kevin, you gotta love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on your team.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. And the Bulls will go for a different look here. Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Williams comes in for Alex Caruso. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Levine, and it's White in for Ball. Now here's White. He's got 10. And the Bulls with another miss.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Mitchell sets the screen for Porter. Back to Mitchell. Allen, a screen on DeRozan. And that one's good. Mitchell.
4 points from Donovan Mitchell. He's electric tonight.
White looking around. Outside DeRozan. Picked by Williams. It's DeRozan with the drive. Fires from the line. Goes up on the wing, and Williams gets it to go on the assist by White. 16 points for Williams.
Check out Kobe White dropping a dime to the wide open man. What a pass.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. Garland, he's checked in for Cleveland. And the Bulls making a change also. Lonzo Ball is checked in for Kobe White. For 3, Mitchell. To the left wing. Here's Mobley. Kicks it out to Mitchell. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Mitchell's got 6 in the quarter.
Sharp from beyond the arc. Donovan Mitchell showing them how it's done.
Out to DeRozan. The high post shot. Again, Chicago.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Mitchell outside. Garland with the screen for Mitchell. Over Green. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Chicago Bulls looking at a third.
It's the fourth.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. The Cavaliers trail by 13. So for Chicago right now, Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in the other post spot. Lonzo Ball out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Levine in at the small forward. Here's Mitchell. Puts up a 3. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
The reason why is not just scoring. It's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
Levine. And it's sent back by Allen. Mobley outside. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Spins. Lets it go with a 3. It's all in by the Bulls.
17 points was their biggest margin. Outside, Levine fires from deep. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
When he's hot, Zach LaVine is one of the best scorers in the game. Unstoppable.
Mitchell, a screen on Caruso. Garland, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Levine dishes to Williams. The tray. And Zach LaVine hits from deep. Levine's got a couple of three-pointers now in the 4th for Chicago.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
Now Ball, after Darius Garland missing on that last three-pointer. Ball kicks to Levine. Williams sets a screen for Levine. Driving inside, and Levine throws it down.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
Especially considering it's on the road in front of a tough crowd. They've been able to block out the distractions.
Now here's Ball, following the miss by Donovan Mitchell. Outside, Ball. He kicks to Vucevic. Back to Ball. 6 on the shot clock. Chicago needs to get a shot off. Shot from the wing. And it's Darius Garland with the rebound. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Cleveland. It's an 18-point game. Pass to Allen. Mitchell outside. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. The Bulls leading by 18. 4th quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far.
2 minutes remaining.
Down low.
2 minutes.
And there's Levine on the assist by Ball. 27 points for Zach LaVine.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Stolen by Levine. Caruso finds Ball. 1:43 left in the game. Wing shot on the way. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. He rifled that one in from distance.
And man, is Garland fun to watch on the break. He really turns on the Jets.
Levine, a screen on Mitchell. The drive by Ball.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Bulls.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Zach LaVine.
High-level shot making, what we got a chance to witness. He responded to good defense with better offense time and time again.
Mitchell outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Pushing the action, Donovan Mitchell has an innate ability to make people foul.
And Mitchell drops them both. Here's Ball. There's 47 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. To the paint. Here's Levine. Nifty move. And he lays it up and in.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
The wide open look here for Garland. Good on the triple.
Garland feels comfortable from just about anywhere beyond the arc, including that short corner.
Williams, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Ball. Mobley with the rebound. Stolen by Levine. Stolen by Garland. On the wing, Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. And another three for Cleveland.
And that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have
Or at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Edwards at the 2 with McDaniels at the 3. Naz Reid out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. And Minnesota has possession. The Blazers making their last shot. McDaniels from long range. Sinks it from distance.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
To the paint. Here's Ayton. Out to Simons. Ayton with a screen. The 3 ball. Simons, that one's good.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Minnesota. Outside Conley. To the inside. Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Big time slam by Karl Anthony Towns. Love when he's playing with this sort of aggression.
And you look at the impact of Mike Conley. He makes a difference without making many mistakes, Doris.
BA, just an extremely disciplined point guard. He'd rather make the smart play than the highlight reel. This guy sets such a great example on and off the floor.
That one falls for Grant. Even though the Timberwolves made the playoffs since 2023, Grant, they had their share of trials.
Yeah, BA, they had to integrate new players. I mean, Cat missed 51 games due to a calf strain. There was that incident with Gobert and Kyle Anderson. And of course, Jaden McDaniels fracturing his hand.
Boy, Mike Conley, the ability to change gears on the drive, that is pretty.
Brogdon with a screen on McDaniels. Outside Brogdon. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Inside. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, we've come to expect this from Mike Conley, putting the pass on time and on target.
Here's Ayton. And Ayton, throw it down.
Go ahead, Mr. Ayton. How about that finish?
For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Reid a screen on Simons. From deep, Conley. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Oh, the defense has to stay attached to him on the perimeter.
Brogdon against Edwards. Brogdon drives in, goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Brogdon's got 5.
Well, the triple drive from Malcolm Brogdon is one of the key aspects to balance that perimeter game. What a nice move.
And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. That'll put Karl Anthony Towns on the line. It goes on Jeremy Grant. Those advanced numbers for Karl Anthony Towns are incredible, Doris.
And BA, obviously those advanced numbers are something all organizations look at. Cat's got one of the top offensive ratings in NBA history. And listen, his three-point stroke opens up the floor. He can also put it on the deck. He's very efficient. There's a lot to like about Cat.
Here's McDaniels. The Blazers making their last shot. Down low. And the basket by Towns. 9 points in the game.
Yeah, this team is at its best when Towns is looking to establish himself on the interior.
Simons with it, now guarded by McDaniels. Simons passes to Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style, that was sweet. Here's Towns. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got his 4th assist in this one. And here's Simons outside. Reid with the rebound.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
And Thibault comes to help. To the paint. From deep, Conley. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Well, Mike Conley has proven a consistent three-point shooter in his career. Get a hand up, folks.
Portland calls timeout. Walker, he's checked in for Portland.
Screw everyone, let him hear you.
And 1:01 left to play in the first quarter. There's Simons with a 3. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Simons Simons got 8.
Malcolm Brogdon has been rock solid since he won the Rookie of the Year award. This guy's capable as a scorer, and what a pretty pass there.
Now here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
This night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Oh, neither of these teams can miss. At the same time, neither is playing a ton of defense either.
Reed a screen on Simons. Conley looking for an opening. And a miss there on the triple.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Basket's good. 13 points in the game.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a team-first guy, and boy, does he set up the open man.
Towns a screen on Simons. For 3, Conley. And Ayton pulls it down. On the clock, 3 seconds left, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on Naz Reid.
DeAndre Ayton, a quality free throw shooter, so you love to see him create opportunities to get there.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
It's stolen by Thibault. The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. It's the Trailblazers. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Simons and Thibault are the 2 wings. Walker out there with Robert Williams. And it's Brogdon in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Portland. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for Portland. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. Brogdon with a strong finish.
Well, it takes a certain level of composure and willingness to absorb contact on the interior. Step up there, Mr. Brogdon.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Sharp, he's checked in for Simons.
Number 17.
Edwards, pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Here's Moore. And the 3 off target. In his career, Robert Williams III has proven to be a pretty ferocious defender, Doris.
He has, B.A. He's already got an all-defensive selection to his name. He's a skilled rim protector. He is now a guy you can hand the basketball to offensively, and he can facilitate a little bit, so don't forget about the other end.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. After the basket by Portland. Last slam dunk by Reed.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Towns outside. Reed sets a screen. The 3. And Towns with the 3. Towns has got 16 points now.
Now that Towns is rolling, boy, you just deliver the ball on time and on target, he will do the rest.
Williams a screen on Edwards. Brogdon, the pass to Williams. Outside for Brogdon. Timeout called. Portland. Well, Doris, looking at the pace of the game now, that has to be a big factor in load management.
B.A., there's no doubt that the game is more spread out and it's played at a faster pace. So much, though, goes into that load management discussion that is so volatile at times. Here are the facts, though. People are more aware because of the data we have from medical science that the season is challenging. And so teams are going to manage their greatest resource, which is the players, carefully. Load management is not going anywhere.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Portland has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Sharp passes to Ayton. Back to Sharp. And he slams it in one-handed.
Well, this is a multi-skilled big man. DeAndre Ayton's passing better than you think it is.
Edwards, a pass to Towns. Shot misses. Hey, great D that time from Grant. Driving in. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And now it's a 12-point Trailblazer lead.
Terrific focus from Jeremy Grant. This guy understands how to take contact and fight through it.
Gobert with a screen on Thibault. Shot is good by Edwards.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The G League is continuing to be a laboratory, if you will, for new rule changes that eventually make it to the NBA, from the coach's challenge to take foul. Possibly up next, a target score for overtime instead of a running clock. It's been a popular change in the G League, and it eliminates multiple overtime games. Brian, it could make the jump.
I like it. It's worth a shot. Thanks, Allie. And the Blazers making a change here. Simons checked in. Drains the triple.
Shortest but toughest triple on the floor. Edwards making it happen.
The Trailblazers have gone an outstanding 7 of 7 so far in the second quarter. Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Towns. 16 points for him. To the wing on the left. Clock at 6. Sends it home from three-point land. Towns has got 19 points.
The defense must chase Karl Anthony Towns off that three-point line. This guy is such a great jump shooter.
Simons passes to Ayton. He takes it in. Oh, and Towns with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns. On defense, the Timberwolves. 7-point differential. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. 21 points in the game.
What a feed to Towns. This guy ready to rise and fire on the catch.
There's Simons with a 3. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Murray's checked in for Thibault. It's both from the stripe. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first half. Ayton with a screen. Back to Simons. From outside the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Trailblazers lead by 9.
When Jeremy Grant is dishing out an assist, that is a great sign for this team.
And Gobert with the stuff.
Now, BA, you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
What aggressive defense from the lengthy Rudy Gobert. This guy covers so much territory.
And so it's Portland closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low. Just great work.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Inside, we got Towns and Gobert. Then there's Mike Conley. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Moore in at the 2-guard spot. Here's Sharp. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. For 3, Conley connects from downtown. Conley's got 11.
Well, Mike Conley has mastered pick-and-roll play and does such a good job making the right decisions.
Sharp passes to Grant. Simons outside. Williams a screen on McDaniels. Simons finds Williams. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And here's Grant from the arc. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Outside Conley. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Timeout called, the Blazers. For the Trailblazers, Thibault, he's checked in for Murray. And Brogdon is subbed in for Simon. Here's Brogdon. He's got 9. Brogdon rising up for the flop.
How about that? Malcolm Brogdon with a little bounce in his step. Pretty dunk.
McDaniels passes to Conley. Picked by Gobert. To the inside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Brogdon against McDaniels. Shot clock at 5. Here's Williams. And Gobert with a block.
Boy, whenever Gobert is out there, he will make you think about shooting near the rim. This guy's such a good shot blocker.
Give them credit. They fought hard to get back into it, and now they're rewarded with the lead.
And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Brogdon. Oh, Brogdon getting inside.
Wow, plenty of ways for Malcolm Brogdon to do damage on the offensive end. Painted area, no problem.
Picked by Gobert. Conley passes to Gobert. Back to Conley. Grant against Towns. The ball's knocked loose. Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. Well, Grant, some think of Gobert as just a defensive specialist, but he's proven to be more than that.
Yeah, BA, I like how Rudy uses his height to his advantage inside. Focuses on taking high percentage shots that come to him naturally. And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Sharp. Oh, wow!
Incredible! Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's foul number 2 for him. For the Trailblazers, DeAndre Ayton comes in for Williams. And Anthony Simons subbed in for Sharp. And the whistle on the shot. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the
line for the Timberwolves, Mike Conley.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Walker, he's checked in for Portland. Sharp comes in for Simons. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Free throw drops for Conley.
Well, the seasoned veteran Mike Conley has been such a soft-spoken guy, but he has also been one of the NBA's best leaders both on and off the floor.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Here's Sharp.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Conley passes to Moore. Pass to Gobert. Here's Moore. Back to Gobert. Gobert using his size to his advantage.
Well, this is exactly where Rudy Gobert looks to score. The more dangerous he becomes, the closer he gets to the basket.
Brogdon, the pass to Walker. 54 seconds left in the third quarter.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Now here's Conley. He's got 16. Gobert. They get it back. Over to the left wing. Gobert with a screen on Brogdon. Here's more. Yep, that one goes. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And the Trailblazers call time here. For the Trailblazers, Williams is checked in for Ayton. Simons comes in for Sharp. And it's Henderson in for Brogdon. McDaniels is checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Conley. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Simons with it, picked up by Reed. Back to Simons. The three. And he dunks it down.
Whoa! Scoot! What a move.
And Minnesota calls time here.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Dance crew, everyone. Let them hear you. Get loud, fans. On the court is your high squad.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Outside Edwards. Towns on a screen. It's Edwards.
Oh, that's something else,
man!
Beautiful.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Wow! I can't believe he just did that. Now that is incredible. Just wow.
The end of 3.
And the game's still closely contested as we end the
Fourth quarter.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Thibault and Grant are at the forward spots. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Anthony Simons. And it's Ayton in its center, filling out the middle. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. And here's Simons outside.
Tremendous work defensively from Towns. His teammates love to see him send that thing back.
Yep, count it. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves?
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First team foul.
Here's Conley. Towns up top. Back to Conley. Towns down low. He's covered by Grant. And there's Towns on the assist by Conley. Conley's got 8 assists in the game. Simons finds Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Jeremy Grant doing work at the rim. Don't give him any space, boy. This guy can get up.
Simons against Conley. Towns is screen on Simons. And that one's good from Conley. Conley's got 10 points here in the second half.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
And there's the foul. It's on Anthony Simons. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over.
All for Minnesota. Who wants a free t-shirt tonight?
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie.
Hey, this guy is competitive, he's tough, and he'll play through contact. Mike Conley doing work inside.
There's a screen. Here's Grant. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Minnesota in the lead. Towns on a screen. Conley passes to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, this is what makes Towns so dangerous. Pick and roll, pick and pop. He can take you either way off that screen.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensive second.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Edwards against Thibault. And here's Conley to the middle. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Knocks down the long J.
Poise and confidence. Malcolm Brogdon with the big bucket.
Towns a screen on Simons. Here's Conley. Second shot opportunity. And it's powered home by Towns.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force. Boy, Jeremy Grant showing some level-headed poise in the face of a big moment. Big-time shot.
With the teardrop. And there's a nice layup by Conley. Conley's got 6 in the quarter.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
And it's Simons missing. And there's the foul. It's on DeAndre Ayton. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
4th team foul.
Minnesota shooting an out-of-this-world 77%. Towns passes to McDaniels. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Well, battling hard. That's an impressive move by Towns. He'll go to the stripe.
We've got 1:13 left in the game. Here's Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
And the ball out of play. Trailblazers will have it.
Blazers ball.
Portland has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Here's Brogdon. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, we are talking about an elite free throw shooter. If you send Malcolm Brogdon to the line, you will pay.
And so Brogdon nails both of them.
He showed a lot of composure that trip to the line. Now it's almost a 1-possession game.
Conley against Simons. Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Well, Mike Conley specializes in reading the floor. This guy is an expert in pick and roll.
Simons passes to Grant.
Wow, the growing up process delivers a big moment for Jeremy Grant. Big time hit.
Pass to Reed. Edwards with it. Thibault picks him up. Here's Reed. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute. Well, hit a man in stride. That is a textbook delivery.
And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for Minnesota. They've led by as much as 10.